We're still pretty early in the brackets. Brackets started approximately an hour ago. Hunter Thorne, obviously a ACL pro that most people are familiar with. Chris Smith is a local out of Virginia. Local to me anyway, I should say. He is the brother of ACL pro Ken Smith. Hunter out of the gate with a quick 2 to start the game. Pulling this bracket up to see exactly where this match is in the bracket. This is a second round winners bracket match. The winner of this will go on to face the winner of Miranda Coy and Mike Wright. So again, we're kind of early still. Hunter stepping out to the edge of the mat for this one to get around those two bags. Gets around it nicely. Hanging in the side of the hole. It won't drop, but it might and does on that bag right there. So that'll be another couple points. It's a quick 4-0 lead here for Hunter Thorne. Chris with an airmail attempt over that blocker, goes off the back. Hunter lets him off the hook a little bit with that miss, but that blocker's still there. Hunter cleans the blocker up. Showing a 5 as they head to the last bags here. And that's what it'll be, a 10-on-5, 5-point round there. It's going to be 9-0 in favor of Hunter at this point. After both players put their first bag in, Hunter goes with a blocker with his second bag. Covered up by Chris. Oh, Hunter comes up short, hits dead spot at the very front of the board. That bag is out of play. I don't think it's even far enough up the board to really be a distractor, although Chris does miss his next bag. All right, knocks his own bag in. And for the wash, Chris hits it. 9-0 here. Again, thanks for tuning in and watching. We're going to have a lot of cornhole action today. The first match of many. Second round winners bracket. This is bracket A. We have 4 brackets today in the open division. That bag sprays to the right on Chris. And a crisp cleanup there from Hunter. They'll head to the turn with Hunter showing a couple. Last bag hanging in the front of the hole. See what Chris elects to do here. And he just takes it on in and gives up his 2 points. 11-0 in favor of Hunter. Chris is a player who's gotten real good really fast. This is a test to see really where he stacks up. He's played a lot with his brother recently. As I mentioned, he's local to our area in Virginia. Brother of ACL Pro Ken Smith. And playing against someone the caliber of Hunter Thorne's going to give him a good test here. And thus far, Hunter is taking care of business. There's a big-time airmail from Chris Smith. $15-0 now as Hunter's just dominating. Chris trying to get a little break here, get some momentum. And that might be the chance he needs. See what he can do with it. Hunter's bag is not out of play there, but Chris is definitely in a better position. And now he's got a split shot here. Not a horrible finish, but that's not where he wanted to hit. He's going to have one more opportunity to score some points here. Oh, and he sprays it to the right and off the back. Hunter survives that round. That was really the first weak round he's had. And he survives it by scoring a point. Great bag there from Hunter, just crawling it in the left side. Hunter just methodically marching up the scoring column there, up to 18 now. Again, Chris just trying to get a little something started. He had one chance 2 frames ago, wasn't able to capitalize, and now Hunter appears to be right back on stride. And a 4-bagger there is going to force this bag to be in by Chris. And it is, but that's going to put Hunter on 20. If this were tennis, I would say he's got 21 game points or set points here. Hunter trying to roll over that, gets up on top of Chris's bag. Let's see what Chris does here. Oh, that's not what he intended for that bag to do, as it falls off the left-hand side. Now Hunter just going to try to keep it up the middle. Bounces to the left, but Chris is going to need a miracle. Not able to get it. That's going to give Hunter the 1 point he needs. He'll take the big win picking up momentum here in the winner's bracket. He'll move on to the third round. Chris will drop down to the loser's bracket, and we're going to take a quick break, and I will bring you another match just as soon as we get one assigned here. All right, welcome back, Cornhole fans. Rock Hill, South Carolina. More open singles action. This is bracket A. 4 brackets in play today. This is bracket A action, second round of the winner's bracket. And we have Jacob Gore versus Byron Sisson. Byron taking down Jimmy Humans in the first round. Byron taking that one 23-7. Jake Gore taking out Anthony Mayball 21-13. And that was the first live round here. Jake Gore with a quick 2-0 lead. Nice cut bag there from him to get around the blocker. Byron goes ahead and pushes it in. That fourth bag kicked a little bit on Jake, and that'll cost him a couple points as Byron hits his four-bagger. Byron goes blocker with his first bag. Jake not able to get around it in the hole, excuse me. He gets around that one, beautiful cut. Lands it on the left side of the hole, brings it back. Can't get that one to drop, but that'll be a point for Mr. Gore. Giving him the lead back at 3-2. Giving him first throw again. And he puts up a blocker. This time his blocker stays a little bit in his own lane. Beautiful. Right over the top. Sneaks around that to the far side. He's got all the shots. Heading to the turn here, showing a 4 spot this time. That bag may still make it in, and it does. That will be 4 for Jake. Both players seem to be settling into a rhythm throwing. Throwing pretty quick. And a good blocker there for Jake to start off. Byron stepping all the way out. Had the right angle and trajectory on it. Didn't have enough speed to make it all the way to the hole. The players are throwing pretty quickly now. And that's going to be a couple for Byron. 7-4. He will get to throw first now and take that block bag somewhat out of Jake's arsenal, although I know he's not afraid to throw a block bag with his bags even when he's not throwing first. With the roll game that he has, he can be just as deadly. If you go in with your first bag and he puts that blocker up, he can just still kill you. That one didn't bite quick enough to catch the hole. Big airmail drag there from Byron. And he'll take a couple more points. 7-6 now. Again, this is still early. We started the brackets probably about an hour and a half ago. This is the second round of the winner's bracket. Total of 4 brackets here in open singles. We will be checking out on the broadcast court for most of the day, at least, bracket A action. And we have a 10-on-10 wash there. Players are throwing so fast, it's really hard to say anything unique about each throw. They're just winding up and firing, and for the most part, doing what they want with the bags right now. He stacked the first 4 bags of the round in the bottom of the hole there. Oh, that bag kicked right over the hole. And that bag won't drop. We're going to have ourselves a lead change here as Byron now goes up 8-7. Jake had a bag hop over the hole and sit on the back. Then Byron pinned it there to make sure it wouldn't fall back in. And those bags took up just enough of the hole that Jake's final bag couldn't crawl in the front without getting caught. This frame starting out like the last one. First 4 bags in the hole. Byron with a miss on bag 3, though, is going to put Jake in position to score a couple here if he can finish up. And he does. Lead change right back into the hands of Jake Gore. 9-8 now. Again, Byron had a big win in the opening round, taking down Jimmy Humans in pretty convincing fashion, 23-7. Jake taking down Anthony Mayball, 21-13. Textbook roll right there. Good push there from Byron, and there's another bag that hops over the hole for Jake. We could get a 3rd lead change in a row here. Oh, but the bag comes up short. That's going to be a wash. Byron had an opportunity to take the lead back there. But on the open board, that bag comes up just a bit short for him. First throw will stay with Mr. Gore. Jake not happy with that shot. That's the first real expression that I've seen out of him. He was not happy with that shot as he missed it to the left. And that bag kicks on him. Byron finishes up there. He'll get a 4 spot, and we will get that lead change. Now it's going to be 12-9 in favor of Byron. Byron stepping, oh, he's trying to save that bag that he missed to the right there at the beginning. Might still get it. Jake with a chance to get a couple points back. He does. He'll get first throw, but he won't get the lead back yet. It'll be 12-11 now. These players have been evenly matched this whole game. No one has really had any long runs in it. That's a really sick bag from Jake Gore. Pushes Byron's bag completely out of play. And now he cleans his up. And we have yet another lead change here as Jake goes ahead 13-12. Back and forth they go up the leaderboard. Jake missed his first bag over to the right. Byron did a great job of getting around it, even bullying it and spinning it a little bit more out of play. Did it again there with his second bag. That bag's essentially a non-factor now. If anything, it may be a little bit of a bumper to help Byron, but he doesn't need it really, as he's going to take 2 points. And my goodness, we have yet again another lead change. Feel like every other round we're getting a change. Byron now leads 14-13 with first throw. And we'll see if form holds true here and Jake doesn't score a couple points to take the lead back. And right on cue, Byron misses one over to the left. Jake shooting again for the lead. Oh, and it won't fall for him, though. 14-13, it stays. Byron shooting a 10.07 PPR right now. Jake shooting a 10 even. We've thrown a total of 60 bags, 15 rounds. Four-bagger there for Byron. Double four-bagger this time around. So for 2 frames in a row, we do not have any points, therefore no lead change. All right, Byron kicks off this round in the hole, followed by Jake. Just like so many of these rounds, both players putting their first 2 bags in the hole, and the action begins to happen around bag number 3. Byron flirting with the idea of stepping out, but he comes back in close to the board. Goes airmail, misses it off the back. And now will we see a roller and airmail? Looked like he might have been trying to go line drive and grab his own bag there, but he misses it off the back, and we will have yet another wash. And after so many rounds of flip-flopping the lead, now we've had 3 rounds of no points being scored. All right, Byron misses to the right just a little bit. Not out of play entirely, at least not yet. He's going to step out while he still has a chance and see if he can save it. Now he has 2 bags on the right side of the hole, and Jake is just settling into a groove here, sneaking them into the left side. Byron saves those 2, but loses the bag he was throwing. He'll finish with a 10 here. And we have the lead change that we've been waiting for, that we kind of knew was coming, as we just keep alternating the lead all the way up the scoring tower. 15-14 now. Jake with the lead. We'll see how long it takes for Byron to get back in front. These players are just evenly matched right now, and it's showing. Jake's bag takes a little bit of a kick there, sits in the right side of the hole. Not out of play. He's going to step out and see if he can get it back into play. Might have helped it a little bit with that bag. Now he comes back in tight to the board. All right, he'll leave that bag sitting there. And unbelievably, but right on cue, we have yet another lead change. This has got to be setting a record for the number of lead changes in a game. Absolutely incredible. I have no idea how many there are, but I'd be willing to bet we're approaching double-digit lead changes, and we're not even to crunch time yet. Well, another bag kicking on Jake. Byron with an opportunity to stretch the lead to 3 this time if he can finish up cleanly. Coming to the last bag. He does. Oh, and it's going to be a 4 spot, as Jake's bag, we'll make sure it's not hanging on anything. And it doesn't look like it is. That's going to be a 4 spot. And that's going to break up the rhythm of this game dramatically, as Byron now stretches his lead to 20-15. Byron's PPR up to a 10.2. Jake currently sitting at a 9.95. Both players are throwing very well. But young Jake Gore has no more room for error. Byron, relentless, sneaks in there. And that's going to do it, as Jake's bag won't fall there. Byron Sisson with a well-earned win over Jake Gore here in the second round of the winner's bracket in Open Singles Bracket A. So congratulations to Byron for moving on. I don't think we've heard the last of young Jake Gore at this point. He'll drop down to the loser's bracket, see what kind of carnage he can do on the field down there. And we're going to take a break, and we'll be back with some more matches as soon as we get them assigned here in Rock Hill. All right, Cornhole Nation, welcome back again to the Cornhole capital of the world here, Rock Hill, South Carolina, at the ACL headquarters building. We have some more open singles action for you. Third round winners bracket. This time we're going to check out a match from bracket C. Third round of the winners bracket, Alex Hicks taking on Dawson Adams. This is the first live action of this game. Third round action. This will get you to the final 8 of the winners bracket here. To set the stage fully, there are 4 brackets here in singles in the open division. Good bag there by Alex. Gets a little help that time from Dawson. All right, he's going to play conservative there and give up a couple points. Alex draws first blood. Great shot there from Dawson, stepping out to take advantage of the wide shot there for a better angle. He's got a shot at a 4 spot here if he can hit that lane again. Oh, doesn't hit it this time. He'll take 2, even the game up. Reminder, if you're interested in the bracket action and what's happening here, you can find those brackets on the ACL's Facebook page, or you can go to ACL's website. You can follow the bracket action yourself, or as I'm able to during these matches, I will try to give you some updates on what's going on in the various brackets. Alex is going to take, he's going to forfeit that bag and yield a point. So Dawson now going up by a point early. We talk about how Alex Hicks plays at a game beyond his years. I think that was an example there. Being smart enough, whether the bags would have dropped in favor of Dawson or not, somewhat immaterial for the point I'm making. A mature decision there for him to just accept the fact that maybe someone else had the better of the round and to yield a point and not play with fire. Many young players would push their luck in that situation. Perhaps it would have worked out for him. Perhaps it wouldn't. I'm just saying I think it's good to see a player of his age able to make that mature of a decision. Ooh, that was a Really nice attempt from Dawson. It wouldn't quite sneak in the back side of the hole there. It's not out of play depending on how these bags finish up. Clean airmail there from Alex. We'll see if he can do it again. Although his desire might be to pull that bag of his own that's on the front left side of the hole. And that's definitely what he was aiming for. Not able to get the drag there, but he is going to get 4 points. Going to be 6-3. So I mentioned that this match is to get, it's the third round winners bracket match. This will put the winner in the final 8 of the winners bracket. Other matches at this level in bracket C, Nate Stevens taking on Connie Altice right now. Actually, Devin Keane just beat Andy Phillips to make it to the final 8 of bracket C. Tyler Cobb, Brandon Thomas are playing right now. Joseph Johnson, Kevin Whitaker, Alec Ryan, Jeremy Schermerhorn, Jeremiah Hector, Caden Allen, Matt Wilson, and Chad Hunt. All of those players all playing to get to the final 8 as well. Final 8 of the winners bracket, I should clarify. Lots of players still alive down in the losers bracket trying to make their way back. Alex now with a 13-3 lead. Comes up a bit short there with his first bag. Hits the dead spot and it dies. Dawson catches a break as he lands on the front of that bag and it shoots straight into the hole. Alex leaving that blocker in front of the hole. Trying to clean it up there. See if Dawson gets aggressive or is he just going to board it for the wash. He's just going to take a wash there and be happy. Or at least satisfied. Just kind of scrolling through while we're in bracket C, taking a look at some of the action here. Looking for some upsets that I can give you a heads up on. Dawson Adams knocking off Jordan Kamba in the first round. He went on to beat Tyler McKeithen to get to this match right here. Alex Hicks taking down James Baldwin in round 2 on his path to this match. Yeah, that was a 21-20 game. Let's see. I don't know if it's really an upset necessarily, but 2 ACL pros. Nate Stevens taking down Kaylee Hunter in the second round, 23-9. Andy Phillips taking out Matt Stout in the second round after Matt had taken out Tice Cobb in the first round. Here is you want to talk about a hot player right now? Alec Ryan. Alec Ryan has had a great weekend so far. And how does he start today? He knocks off Ryan Windsor in the first round, 21-19. Knocks off Matt Guy in the second round, 23-14. So great start for Alec. He is getting ready to play Jeremy Schermerhorn. And I think that takes you through all the notable action in bracket C. So back to the action at hand here. Dawson scored a couple 2-pointers in a row to bring it up to 13-7 on Alex Baby Goat Hicks. Dawson may be shaping up to get some more points here. See if he goes a block here to try to block those two wizards in front of the hole. Or if he's going to try to push his own bag in. Oh, he's not trying to do anything. He does. He pushes that bag in, sneaks them both in the right side. And just like I was suspecting, Alex cleaned those two bags up, but he does still have one bag out of play. Couple great shots in a row there, but the net result's going to be Dawson with another, his third 2-pointer in a row, now 13-9. Alex still holding that lead, but Dawson on the move. Misfire there for Dawson on bag 3. Let's see if Alex can take advantage. He puts up a blocker. I think Dawson was trying to cover it up. Misses to the left, giving Alex a push opportunity for a 4 spot. All right, he gets half of the equation there. He'll take 2 as the bag in front of the hole goes in, but his bag in hand pushes on past the hole. But he will stop the bleeding there as Dawson was on a little bit of a run. Alex takes control again at 15-9.
Keane, you are on deck for the live stream. Head on over there, please. Tyler, Cobb, Devin, Keane on deck.
Alex with a perfectly placed block, a V block at that, with bag number 1.
Competitive singles, intermediate singles. All of your check-in text messages have been sent out. Please check in.
Good hard push seems to be the call here for Alex.
Supposed to be in competitive or intermediate singles, and you did not get a check-in text, and you wait 2 minutes for it to come through. Come see us if something's wrong.
All right, they'll head to the turn here. Alex showing a 4. He just blocks it up. And we'll see an airmail attempt here, I believe. We do, and he hits it. Dawson minimizing the damage there, giving up a 2. Alex getting up to that magic number of 17, which is where you start to be in position to win it with a really solid frame. puts up a block. Dawson covers this one perfectly. Oh, and Alex looks like he was trying to cover up the stack there, and he comes up short of the board. So, chance for Dawson here. Beautiful push. Great push right there. Cleans them all up. He'll head to the turn showing a 3. Oh, bag 4 bites him. He'll take a point in first throw back. He had an opportunity to get a 3 spot there. 17-10. Missed airmail there from Dawson. Oh, and wow. Alex with a great cut bag. Goes around the stack. Dawson off the back again. Baby Goat pouring it on here at the end. And he misses the push. Just missed it cleanly off the back. He had the game in hand. Instead, he'll take a single point at 18-10. Just needed to get a bag to go there. Actually, he needed to get the clean push there for the win, but just misfired. It's a good bag. Out to the edge of the mat. And that will do it. Alex Hicks with the big win here. Moves on to the final 8 of the winner's bracket here in bracket C. Dawson survives as far as the tournament goes. He'll drop down to the loser's bracket. And we'll take a quick break. We'll come back in just a few minutes with another match here from the ACL headquarters in Rock Hill, South Carolina. All right, Cornhole Nation, we're back. All right, we're waiting for the match to be assigned, but we will have a match here momentarily. The players are here. We're just waiting for the match to appear on the tablet for them to be able to start the game. We're going to see Devin Keane taking on Tyler Cobb. I'm going to go on mute for just a second and see if I can facilitate getting this match assigned. Okay, welcome back. We do have the match assigned. I believe the players are taking the last of their down and backs right now. And then we'll get started. This is Bracket C, winner's bracket action. This match will put you, the winner of this match will be put into the final four of the winner's bracket in Bracket C. So Devin Keane and Tyler Cobb. Very familiar with Tyler Cobb. I have to admit, Devin Keane is a new name and face for me. So I'm interested to see how he stacks up here. These bags will be live right here. Devin setting the pace here, first bag of the game. Perfectly placed blocker. And that first frame will end up being a wash on 10s. As at different points during that round, it looked like each player had the advantage, had the upper hand as they kept alternating shots there. Ultimately, they both leave a bag on the right side of the hole to get this match started. Stacking some bags in the hole that time. Double 4-bagger. And will remain scoreless. And we have some points scored there as Tyler gets us on the board. Ooh, Tyler misfires, goes off the back. He does take Devin with him. That's going to be a 2 for Devin, evening things up here early. Tyler with a bag out of play here. Well, Devin joins him over there. That bag still has an opportunity to come back, but not likely. Good shot there from Tyler to salvage a wash out of that. Those are some of the hidden shots that come back to favor you later in the game. When you manage to avoid giving up points. When maybe the odds say you probably should have given up points. So it was a good save there from Tyler. And they both stack all 4 bags in the hole that round. Double 4-bagger. No change on the scoreboard. Tyler get around this? He can. Good shot from Tyler. Took a great shot actually there from Tyler to break that score log jam at 2. Devin going up for the airmail attempt there, hopefully trying to drag that bag in. Misses it off the back, and that's going to be another 3 for Tyler, increasing the lead to 5 now. Good shot from Tyler there on bag number 4 to get around that stack again, sneaking it in the far side of the hole for him. And yet again, another 4-point round, 11-2 now, as he busts the game open a little bit, gets some breathing room. Tyler's got the cut working for him for sure right now. Good clean airmail there at the end for Devin to hold it to 2. But the march up the scoreboard continues for Mr. Cobb. He now takes the lead 13-2. Devin's going to have to do something quick to stop the bleeding. As you can see, Tyler's cut shot getting stronger as this game rolls on. Head to the turn here. Tyler's showing another 2 points if he can finish. He'll get at least that. Devin holds him to the 2. Tyler trying to go over the pile there and ends up on top of it. So they'll head to the turn with Devin showing a couple. Tyler goes up for an airmail, misses it off the back. Devin content to just put that bag on the board and take a 3 spot there. Stop the bleeding, get first throw back, 15-5 now. See if he can get some momentum going now that he's got first throw. Yeah, bag number 1 let Devin down that time. It's out there in no man's land.
Neistat, you're on deck for the live stream. Kimbrell, Neistat on deck.
4-bagger from Tyler as he makes Devin pay for that first bag miss. Tyler moves back into control with first throw, and also hits that magic number 17 on the scoreboard. Just a couple bags or one potentially strong round away from the win once you get to 17. And he missed a bag, but Devin let him off the hook. He misses another one. Let's see if Devin takes advantage this time. He does. So they head to the turn with Devin showing a couple now. And that's what he'll take. 17-7. Good first bag block from Devin. Gets Tyler to miss off to the right. And now Tyler stepping out to the edge of the mat for a better angle. He puts it right in front of the hole. Devin with a good push trying to split those two white bags. Both players playing the angles here, taking full use of the mat. Tyler, the first one to have a bag that's out of play fully. He can still sneak in for a wash here if he can come in the left-hand side of the hole. Oh, instead it drifts too far to the right, and he'll bump Devin in. And instead of the wash, he'll give up a 4 spot. As Devin now hits double digits, starts to pick up a little momentum.
Brian Roth, court 15. Brian Roth, court 15. It's multiple times we've had to call you out. Please pay attention to your text.
Tyler with a bag out of play fully, one partially out of play. An opportunity for another big round here for Devin. Seizing on the momentum potentially. And that's going to be a 4. Just like that, 17-15. Devin Keane has crawled right back into this game after falling behind big. Oh, that bag glides over the right side of the hole. Tyler quickly looked back at the scoreboard, knowing if he could sneak in the right side, which he does, he'll get the 4 points he needs for the win. Just when it looked like Devin was starting to become dangerous to him, Tyler comes back with a big frame there, takes a 4 to take the win. So Tyler Cobb moving on. Devin Keane will drop down to the loser's bracket. And we will take a quick break while we get another match sent to us. And we'll be back here at ACL headquarters for ACL Open number 1 in just a few minutes. All right, Cornhole Nation, welcome back again. Rock Hill Sports and Events Center, ACL headquarters. More ACL Open number 1, open singles action. This time we're going to have a match from Bracket B, our first look into Bracket B today. This match is going to be Joe Neistat taking on Jordan Kimbrell. The winner of this match will move into the final 4 of the winner's bracket. Trying to get to the final 4 of the winner's bracket. And we talked about people with difficult paths or playing hot. Jordan Kimbrell, listen to his path. He starts out the day beating Trey Birchfield 23-15. Then he moves on to take on Jay Corley, beats him 21-10. Then he's rewarded with Alex Rawls, which he beats 24-7. So he beat both Trey Birchfield and his partner Alex Rawls, as well as Jay Corley, on the way to this match right here. Now, as far as Joe Neistat, he takes down Mark McGugan. Then he takes down Kobe Costanza 22-7. And then Brian Edwards 24-2. So Joe Neistat, a little bit easier of a path. No disrespect to any of those players, but it's hard to have a path as difficult as Birchfield, Rawls, and Jay Corley. But Joe Neistat beat who was put in front of him, which is the only thing that matters. So he is doing what he needs to do, and he is currently up 2-0 as this is the second live round of this game. Seven 7-0 now in favor of Joe. Since this is our first look at a Bracket B match, I'm going to try to look through real quick, take a moment and see if there's any notable upsets. Allison Peters is on a great run. She beats David Ryan in the first round, Eli Loader in the second round, Austin Clark in the third round, and she's currently leading Tyler Poitras right now to make it to the final 4 of the winner's bracket in this bracket. Tyler Poitras, meanwhile, takes down Sam Finley 21-12, takes down Brett Guy 23-11, and then Ryan Smith 22-13. But as I mentioned, he's now trailing 7-0 to Allison Peters. Joe increases his lead to 9-0 as I'm scrolling through the bracket here. Frank Modlin continuing his hot play is 3-0 in this bracket. And I don't see any other notable upsets as I look through at least the winner's bracket of this bracket B. So back to the action at hand. Joe continues to lead 9-0 after that wash. Jordan Kimbrell throwing what looks like the new AAR cornhole bags. New bag company this year. As I mentioned, he certainly went on a tear with them early in this bracket, taking down 3 monstrous names to get to this match. But thus far, Joe Neistat getting the better of this match, leading 9-0. Joe lining up that push. He does push the bag that was nearest to the hole in, but his bag in hand goes off. It's still going to be a point for Joe, though, as he will hit double digits with that round.
Intermediate singles. Everybody is checked in. So thank you for being the only division where everybody is checked in and you did not need to hunt anybody down. You guys are all wonderful.
Joe parking his bag on the back of the hole. Looks like it's going to come back. And it certainly did. Good cleanup there from Jordan Kimbrell. Joe finishes up his 4-bagger, as does Jordan, so we have our first double 4-bagger there. Another nice cleanup there from Jordan. Both players 3 bags deep to their 4-baggers. Joe gets his. Oh, Jordan unable to finish his. He'll yield another couple points there. Joe continues his steady march up the scoring tower. 12-0 now.
So this is your final call. Logan Babe and Tyler Brown. Logan Babe, Tyler Brown. You got to check in and you get removed.
Joe, one of the recent additions to the Ultra lineup. And again, it looks like Jordan is throwing the new AAR bags. I think I might have seen on the writing there that it's the Blitz. Those bags look like they're definitely stacked in the hole. Yet another 2 for Joe. He just keeps marching up the scoring tower. Jordan unable to get any momentum going here. Again, he arguably could have been the hottest player in the tournament considering who he took down to get to this point. I think Alec Ryan also had an impressive list of people that he beat through his first 3 games, but Jordan taking down Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls, as well as Jay Corley in his first 3 matches. But thus far, Joe Neistat has had his number. This might be the round where Jordan can get something started, as Joe has 1 bag out of play over to the right. Jordan going to step out a little bit. Unable to get that bag to go. He'll have to settle for a wash here. As Joe will keep first throw. Oh, great rollback there from Joe Neistat. Jordan hits his push, but he still has 1 bag out of play. Yet another 2 points. The drum beat just continues. Joe Neistat marching on. Again, the winner of this will make it to the final 4 of bracket B here in open singles. Total of 4 brackets. Maybe this is the frame where Jordan can get something started. We'll see. And it will be, as he manages to get his bag to slide in that slot right there, leave both bags hanging in the hole. So he'll take his first couple points of the game, 16-2 now, and he'll get to throw first. And he'll need to throw first for quite a while if he wants to do some damage to Mr. Neistat. Jordan now fully owns that hole. Unfortunately, it's 2 bags split across the front. Stepping out a little bit for an angle at this. It's one of them to go, but his bag in hand glides over the hole, parks on the backside. And now Joe stepping out to use all of the mat. And I thought he was going to push them all in. Instead, he sneaks in the right side. Either way, he was going to take 2 points, and that's what he does. And they're even on the board as they head to the last bags of the frame. Joe bumps one of his bags in. Jordan took one of each, but that's going to be 2 more points. As I look back, try to recollect how this game has unfolded, I don't remember Joe Neistat making any just jaw-dropping shots. He's just been steady, absolutely steady all the way up the scoring tower. This time Jordan goes with a short block to try to do something to get Joe out of a rhythm. But halfway through the frame, Joe is showing a couple points as he already has a bag in the hole. Jordan desperate to do something to just get Joe to make a mistake. And Joe with a clean roll over that. Now Jordan will need to push and follow. And he does. He'll stay alive. Wash on 10s. He's got a long row to hoe, though. 20-2. Joe Neistat clocking in at a 10.33 for this match so far. Jordan Kimbrell coming in at a 9.13. They'll both raise those scores with that round. As they head to round 17, 16 rounds deep. Joe is up to a 10.44 right now. Another nice roll from Mr. Neistat. Jordan with a clean push there, but it's going to come down to this bag right here. If Joe can go in, he's going to force Jordan to clean that bag up. Jordan's going to have to step all the way out to stay alive. And he can't grab it. That'll do it. Joe Neistat putting on a clinic. Super solid all the way through that game right there. He will move on to the final 4 of the winners bracket here in bracket B. Jordan Kimbrell, still a dangerous player, will drop down to the losers bracket and see if he can do some more damage down there. We'll take a quick break while we get the next match assigned. Stick with us. All right, welcome back, Cornhole fans. More open singles action. We're back to bracket A. And this time we're going to see AJ Sims taking on Dalton Hardy. This is to get to the final four of the winner's bracket in bracket A. As I've been doing, let me try to take you through each player's path to get here. Dalton Hardy takes down Jason Frady in the first round. Then he takes down Adrian Johnson. He beat Jason Frady 23-7. Adrian Johnson 25-0. He must have been on fire. Dalton Hardy then beats Kyle Butler 22-2 to get him to this spot. Let's look at AJ Sims. He takes down Brandon Davis in the first round 22-8. Kimberly Jenkins 22-1. And then Ian Cripps 24-2. So AJ on a bit of a roll here. I think he's only given up, looks like 11 points heading into this game. Now, for that matter, Dalton has only given up 9 points. Both players red hot coming into this, trying to get to the final four of the winner's bracket here. AJ grabs 3 points in round number 1. Round number 2 is going to be a wash. Of course, AJ coming out of Texas, the hotbed of cornhole that it's become. Dalton Hardy, one of our Virginia players. And Dalton is what I call sneaky good. He is good enough to beat anybody in this room. Just doesn't travel to a lot of tournaments, so probably isn't a household name for a lot of people out there. But if you play in the local area, you definitely know Dalton Hardy and you know his ability. May not be much of a surprise to see him where he's at right now. As they play bag stacking again, score remains 3-0. Dalton with a misfire there. AJ quick to take advantage. AJ going to take another couple points. Big time airmail from AJ Sims. He looks like he's on a mission. He'll take another 4 there. Takes the lead now 9-0.
All right, it is 12 o'clock on the dot. Competitive and intermediate singles have started. You guys only have 10 courts for each of your brackets, so it's going to run a little bit slower. As soon as more courts open up, I will give you more.
It's a solid push there from Dalton. Let's see what he can do with it. Oh, missed the airmail. AJ thumps them both in and goes off. Oh, and Dalton had a chance to capitalize, misses the airmail. AJ survives that round with another point. 10-0 now. He's built up a pretty good lead. Dalton a little frustrated. Looks like he's just unable to get any breaks there as that bag kicked over to the right on him. He gives up another 2. And you definitely, of all the ways you want to start this game, you did not want to give up a huge run to AJ. You wanted to show him you could hang with him early. As AJ's apt to settle into this rhythm and this cadence where he's just a machine if you let him get comfortable. And Dalton is on the board as he celebrates a little bit. Self-deprecatingly with a celebration. And he starts this round off with a good blocker. We'll see what AJ does. He goes right up and smacks the back of the hole. Dalton tries to clean up his blocker, not able to do so cleanly, and just like that, AJ has taken control again. Another 4-bagger will give him 2 points and control of the board. 14-2 now in favor of AJ Sims. Again, trying to get to the final 4 of the winner's bracket. This time we're looking at bracket A.
Hunter Yaklin, if you're still here, to the director's table, please. Hunter Yaklin.
Dalton just seems to have one bag each round that just doesn't do what he wants it to do. And he'll survive. 10 on 10. AJ Sims clocking in at a 10.9 right now. And just looking to add to it right here as Dalton has a bag on the ground and out of play. AJ another 4-bagger. He's just a machine right now. He's going to be tough to slow down. AJ takes his PPR up to an even 11 at this point. And it's not for lack of Dalton trying to slow him down. He's been trying to put up blockers. When he has, AJ's been able to successfully navigate them. Oh, and that might be it. In for the win. He's going to need a drag here. And that'll do it. Yet another 4-bagger for AJ. That's going to put him over 11 PPR for this game. Red hot. Moving on to the final 4 of the winner's bracket here in bracket A. Dalton Hardy will drop down to the loser's bracket. And we will take another break here as we reset with another match. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. He was a machine.
Yeah,
I mean, There wasn't anything you could really do. When are you guys going live? You gonna go down and back twice? Okay. Don't say that. All right, Cornhole fans, welcome back to Rock Hill, South Carolina. We are at the ACL headquarters, checking out more ACL Open #1 action. This is Open Singles, this time bracket D. We have a winner's bracket matchup featuring a couple heavyweight contenders here. We have Jamie Graham and Cheyenne Renner playing to see who can get to the king or queen seat game. So to get to the final two of the winner's bracket. This is the first live frame of the game. And to set the tone, I'll take you through who the players have played to get to this point. Cheyenne Renner. And this was a bracket D match. She started out, she beat Ricky Duffy 21-13. Colby Shearer 24-1. Jake Brannon 21-4. And then she beat Gage Landis 22-6 to get to this game. Down on the bottom part of the bracket, Jamie Graham. He beat Matthew Morton 22-5. Danny Seals 25-0. Jim Glasscock 21-2. And then Derek Holland 22-2. So he's only given up 9 total points through 4 games. The most he gave up was to Matthew in the first game of the day for him. He gave up 5 to Matthew, and since then he only gave up 4 points in 3 games. So Jamie Graham coming in red hot. He's stepping out to the edge of the mat to save that bag, which he does. We'll have another wash here. As these two players have each thrown 8 bags and missed 0 so far in this game. Jamie with a little miss over there to the left with that block. It's not out of play. Cheyenne does a great job of taking hole control. But it looks like Jamie's bag may be on track to get back into the hole eventually. That bag won't go in the hole, I promise that. He misses the push off the back. Cheyenne goes ahead and blocks it up so there won't be a push this time. At least not a clean one. Jamie goes for back of the hole. It rims out, stays on the board. That'll be a 3 for Cheyenne to start the scoring. The other side of this bracket, we'll have Kyle Malone taking on Justin Stranger to see who can make it to the winter bracket finals. Down in the losers bracket of bracket D, we have Noah Wooten and Derek Holland playing each other. The winner of that will face Josh Holland. On the other side of the losers bracket, it's a little further behind. Jake Brannon and Mike Hoffman are playing right now. The winner will play Alan, can't see the rest of the last name, Blumenau. The bottom part of that bracket has Timothy Pitcher waiting for the winner of Robbie Davis and Ryan Wiedenfeld. Blumenauer. That was bothering me. I had to find that last name. The bracket isn't large enough to show all of the letters. So that was down in the losers bracket. Alan Blumenauer is waiting for the winner of Mike Hoffman and Jake Brannon. In the meantime, these two just keep stacking bags up, washing each other. Stays 3-0. Cheyenne with a 3 spot in round number 3. Only points on the board so far. Last 4 alive in the winner's bracket and bracket C. We will have Alex Hicks taking on Tyler Cobb. Joseph Johnson taking on Caden Allen. That's your final 4 in the winner's bracket of bracket C. In bracket B, we have Tyler Poitras and Joe Neistat. On one side of the bracket, Fisher Hamilton and Frank Modlin on the other side of the bracket. That's your final 4 in the winner's bracket there. Take a look at the final bracket here. Bracket A. The final 4 in the winner's bracket are going to be Hunter Thorne and AJ Sims. Byron Sisson, and the winner of Tommy Sliker and Trevor Brooks. Trevor currently leading that game 20-12. So that takes you through the other brackets. Meanwhile, here in bracket D, trying to get to the winner bracket finals, Jamie and Cheyenne with a lot of washes so far. And there will be another one. So they've thrown 7 rounds. 6 of them have been washes. 4 washes on 12, 1 wash on 10, and 1 wash on 6. Cheyenne comes up short with bag number 1 this round. Oh, this could be a big round for Jamie. Cheyenne a bag almost fully out of play. She can't save that herself, I don't believe. Now she has 2 over there. She's sitting on a 5. Jamie's sitting on a 9 plus this bag. Oh, a 9 plus 0. Still going to net him 4 points. And he will take the lead here at 4-3. So they've thrown 8 rounds. Again, 6 of them have been washes. Cheyenne with a 3 in one round. Jamie with a 4 in 1 round. Jamie with a miss with his first bag, giving Cheyenne an opportunity. Oh, another miss. Cheyenne right up the gut. They'll head to the turn here with her showing 4. Trying to get that 4 spot right back. And she does. 7-4, she takes the lead, and with that, she becomes the highest scorer on Jamie Graham so far today. He had only given up, the largest points he had given up in his first 4 matches was 5. He's only given up 9 total before this game. Cheyenne gets her 4-bagger. Jamie gets his 4-bagger. Double 4-bagger there. That is the 5th double 4-bagger of this game, and we've only had 10 rounds. 50% of the rounds have been double 4-baggers, not just a single 4-bagger, but double 4-baggers. Cheyenne with a miss there. Jamie takes hole control. Might have bullied it a little bit, but there's a piece of that bag in the hole. Ooh, and Jamie goes to the back side of the hole. Cheyenne may have been trying to save that bag, regardless of what her intent was. Her 4th bag ends up a little left of the hole. Jamie's got 2/3 of the hole to shoot at, and he'll take it. Get 2 points by sneaking it in there. 7-6 now in favor of Cheyenne. Jamie now takes first throw. And they start bag stacking this round. Ooh, Cheyenne misses bag 3. Chance for Jamie to go in and potentially take the lead here. I don't think there's any way Cheyenne goes after that. No, she doesn't. Jamie will take his 2 points, and we'll have a lead change. 8-7 now in favor of Jamie. Jamie definitely being deliberate with each throw. Cheyenne throwing pretty rapidly after Jamie throws. Difference in pace here. And we have our 6th double 4-bagger of the game. 6 out of 13. Putting a lot of bags in the hole this game. It hasn't been, I wouldn't say 100% hole for hole. We've seen a few blocks. Jamie Graham currently sitting at a 10 even for PPR. Cheyenne at a 9.92. So they have missed some bags. Just to a large extent, those misses have came in the same rounds. Cheyenne goes up, hits back of the hole for a wash. We'll have yet another wash.
Alex Hicks, Tyler Cobb, you're on deck for the live stream. Alex Hicks, Tyler Cobb on deck.
Alex Hicks and Tyler Cobb will be up next on this court at the conclusion of this match. Which doesn't look like it's going to end anytime soon if these players have anything to say about it. Jamie gets his 4-bagger. Cheyenne gets hers. They continue an insane amount of double 4-baggers. 7 out of 15 frames are double 4-baggers. All right, Jamie with a blocker with the first bag. Cheyenne kicks off of it out of play to the right. This will not be a wash on double 4-baggers. It may be a wash, though, as Jamie misses his bag off to the left. All right, so change the number, but it's still a wash. Instead of a wash on 12, we have a wash on 10. Jamie and Cheyenne both working hard here. Jamie stepped out to the edge of the mat for that. Now it's a little messy around the hole. This next bag could be key to whether they're going to end up plugging or all falling. Jamie just goes in front of them. Cheyenne content to do the same thing. And now Jamie's in singles. You get it used to be 1 in doubles and 2 in singles, and it's the opposite now. So there was more in singles, now there's more in doubles. So 3 in singles. I got some backward logic on how I got to that number, but 3 in singles, 4 in doubles. So Jamie's taking timeout number 1. Out to the edge of the mat here. We're going to see an airmail attempt, or is he going to try to push? Might have been a roll attempt there. Cheyenne is just going to be content to board it. Take a 4-on-4 wash, the good old-fashioned PPR killer. And the score stays 8-7 after 17 rounds. All right, bag number 1 a little to the left for Jamie. Oh, but Cheyenne misses even more to the left. Actually brings Jamie's bag back into play a little bit more than it already was, and Jamie cleans it up now. And now Jamie's stepping out a little bit, try to split these two bags, potentially bully the bag on the right a little bit. Instead, he parks it in the front left of the hole. Cheyenne trying to clean that bag up. They're 3 wide now. They look like they're plugged pretty good. And no, there they go. That's going to end up being 1 for Jamie, as 2 of Cheyenne's bags stay on the board. Only 1 of Jamie's does. And we finally have some movement scoring-wise as Jamie nets a couple now, 10-7. Jamie with a good block there on Cheyenne's side of the hole. She goes crisscross, takes his side of the hole. Nice cut bag there from Jamie Graham. Sneaking around that stack, and Cheyenne says, let's just clean the mess up and go to bag number 4 even. Yet another double 4-bagger. Points are at a premium this game. We have played 19 rounds, and no one has reached 11 yet. Technically, no one has reached the halfway point. Jamie elects to go block with bag number 2. Now is Cheyenne going to try to go hard push here and split those orange bags? That's what she was doing. Oh, Jamie's airmail knocks Cheyenne in and trampolines off. And Cheyenne lets him off the hook. What a weird turn of events there. That's going to be 2 points for Jamie. Just when it looked like he was going to give up some points. Jamie stretches the lead out to 12-7. After 20 rounds. Cheyenne stepping out. Pull this bag back in. Oh, misses it to the left. Knocks her bag in, but the bag in her hand is definitely out of play at this point. And now she has to go in just to minimize and hold it to 2. And I feel like it's been a point onslaught here the last couple rounds compared to the way the beginning of the game started. 14-7 now. Jamie picking up back-to-back 2s. See if Jamie can split those blue bags with a hard push here. No, he goes up. Airmail. Hits it cleanly. And now Cheyenne. Oh, she tried to follow to just give up 2. But instead, that's going to be a 5. A 10 on 5 there. Jamie, in hindsight, very, very smart decision to leave the mess in front of the hole. That moves the needle quite a bit now as he opens up a huge lead, 19-7. What a bag by Cheyenne. That front bag is most assuredly going in from Jamie. The bag on the side is a question mark in my opinion. Oh, a trampoline off the back. Cheyenne's going to take a point there. Stop the bleeding. 19-8. She's going to need to hold on to first throw for a little while, though. Not much room for error here. One bag out of play, and Jamie still comes back and end it. I'm not sure there's a better player out there though with her back against the wall than Cheyenne Renner. She needs to reel off 30 bags in a row. I've seen her do it. See, it's her 4-bagger. Can we see another double 4-bagger here? Yes, we can. Again, reminder, this is to get to the winter bracket finals of bracket D. Long, hard-fought game. Jamie Graham, just late in the game, has pulled considerably ahead at 19-8. but it was very close for most of the game. But it looks like Cheyenne is not going to be able to mount a comeback here as they head to the last bags. Jamie puts his in for a 4, or I'm sorry, he's still got one more bag in his hand. He's got 3 in so far. Cheyenne will finish with a 5. It's academic at this point. Jamie Graham moves on to the winter bracket finals for bracket D. Cheyenne Renner stays alive, drops down to the losers bracket, and we'll take a break and bring you the next match here in just a few minutes once the players get set up. Stick with us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have more, can you believe it, more open singles action here from Rock Hill. Open number 1. This is bracket C. There are 4 total brackets, A, B, C, and D. This is bracket C to get to the winter bracket championship or the proverbial king seat. We have Alex Hicks against Tyler Cobb. These bags are live. Oh, misfire from Alex there. Not used to seeing that from him. A big 7 spot to open the game for Tyler Cobb. So again, this is to get to the winter bracket championship game. On the other side, we have Caden Allen and Joseph Johnson playing each other. Caden leading 17-3. So those are your final 4 in the winners bracket. The 2 you're looking at, 2 players you're looking at, plus Caden Allen and Joseph Johnson. Caden with a big lead on that side of the bracket. Down in the losers bracket on the left-hand side, we have Jeremiah Hector and Alec Ryan left. On the right-hand side, we have Nate Stevens waiting for the winner of Matt Guy, Jeremy Schermerhorn. So that's everybody that's left in bracket C. Alex gets on the board there with a couple after giving up the big 7 spot in round 1. I'm going to try to go through and give you some updates on all of the brackets. Bracket A, we have Hunter Thorne in the winner bracket championship game. He's waiting for the winner of Byron Sisson and Trevor Brooks. Trevor leading 20-17 right now. So Hunter Thorne waiting for the winner of that. In the losers bracket, we have Eddie Grindersleeve and Blaine Rozier. Eddie winning 15-2. On the other side, we have Devin Harbaugh and Tommy Sliker playing each other, trying to get to Ian Cripps. And the winner of that will take on AJ Sims. So that's everyone left alive in bracket A. All right, in bracket B, we have Tyler Poitras taking on Joe Neistat to get to the King's Seat match. Joe leading 19-5. And on the other side, Fisher Hamilton and Frank Modlin going at it to see who can make it to the King's Seat match. Frank leading 9-8 over Fisher in that one. So those 4 are in the winner's bracket. Down in the loser's bracket on the left-hand side, we have Trey Birchfield and Sarah Cassidy playing each other. Sarah with an early lead of 6-4. On the right-hand side, we have Alex Rawls waiting for the winner of Rosie Streaker and Ryan Smith. Rosie up early in that one, 7-0. So that's your look at bracket B. And finally in bracket D, we have Jamie Graham sitting in the King's Seat match, waiting for the winner of Kyle Malone and Justin Stranger, who just got underway. In the loser's bracket, Cheyenne Renner awaits the survivor of Mike Hoffman and Alan Blumenauer, who are playing right now, and Ryan Wiedenfeld and Timmy Pitcher, who are playing right now. Over on the left-hand side, we have Josh Holland and Noah Wooten playing each other. Noah leading 17-3. So that's your look at all 4 brackets. If I haven't said your name or your favorite player's name in the last 3 or 4 minutes, then they are not left in the tournament. While I was doing that, Tyler Cobb just pouring it on. 16-4 now. And there's an opening. Alex taking advantage of it. He'll take a couple. 16-6 now.
Hunter Thorne, you're going to be on deck for the live stream. Hunter Thorne.
Now that Alex has an opportunity to throw first, he puts up a blocker with bag number 2. Tyler, great job getting around it, though. And the push shot from Alex off the back. And now Tyler with an opportunity to win this. He's showing 5, and that's what he needs for the win. So all he has to do is match what Alex does here. The only way Alex can guarantee staying in the game is with a clean push and follow, and that's what he does. That'll be 3 for Tyler, and he will move all the way up to 19. One missed bag from Alex Hicks away. From moving on. Meanwhile, Caden Allen got the win against Joseph Johnson on the other side of this bracket, bracket C. So Caden Allen awaits the winner of this.
Hunter Singletary, court 11. Hunter Singletary, court 11. All right, Hunter Thorne and Trevor Brooks, you're on deck for the live stream. That score is 19-6 over there, so head on over there, please.
That will do it. Alex Hicks' airmail trampolines off the back. Tyler Cobb taking it down. He will move on to the winner bracket championship to face Caden Allen. And we will reset here, get another match set up. Be back in just a couple minutes here in Rock Hill to bring you more open singles coverage. All right, welcome back, everyone. We have our players here and warmed up. These bags are live. Trevor Brooks and Hunter Thorne.
Court 2, you have 2 minutes to get there. Kirk Owen.
This is for the king seat of bracket A. We have a wash to start the game out. Heading to the last bags here with Hunter showing a point. And that's what it'll be. Trevor had one bag on the ground. Hunter's throwing some BG Wizards. Trevor is throwing Titan Scavengers. Again, this is to get to the king's seat of bracket A. Missed airmail there by Trevor. I think Hunter was going for a roll there. Couldn't get over the stack. Trevor misses another airmail. That's going to be 4 for Hunter. 5-0 now. So down in the losers bracket of bracket A, this is your winner bracket finals. Your losers bracket of bracket A, we have Devin Harbaugh taking on Ian Cripps. Waiting for the winner of that is AJ Sims. That's on the right side of the losers bracket. The left side of the losers bracket, we have Eddie Grindersleeve taking on Byron Sisson. Eddie leading 13-6 in that one. So 5 players left alive down in the losers bracket, plus the 2 players that are playing in front of you. That's everyone left alive in bracket A. Trevor unable to hit that airmail cleanly. He does bump one of his bags in. He'll get on the board here. Now with the opportunity to throw first. Not messing around, straight in the hole. Hunter puts that wizard right in front of the hole, though, with his first bag. Now he's got one on the ground. Advantage shifts to Trevor. Each with a bag on the board. Trevor with a bag in, Hunter with a bag off. And Trevor hits his first airmail cleanly of the game. Slow motion crawl over for Hunter. So they'll head to the turn with Trevor showing 3. That is not what Trevor wanted to do. And a clean over the top back of the hole airmail for Hunter Thorne will net him a point when it looked like he was going to potentially give up a 3. Turn that round around for himself. So 6-2 now in favor of Hunter. All right, so Hunter managed to get the stack there, or the mess, to sit on Trevor's side, and it affected him there as his bag bounced off the stack. So Hunter had a more clean angle earlier in this round, enough to take the advantage, and now, Trevor missed the airmail off the back. He hit the one clean airmail a moment ago, but other than that, he's not been consistent with that airmail. We know how dangerous it can be when he gets it on point. Not quite there with it yet. Six on 2 on the board. Trevor still a bag in hand. Went for the push. Missed the push. He did at least take one of Hunter's bags off with him. So that'll be a 5-on-2 round, a PPR killer, and a net of 3 for Hunter Thorne.
Christy Leonard, 423. Christy, 423.
Now a 9-2 lead for Hunter. As Trevor desperately tries to stop the momentum here. Trevor is an emotional, I would say, momentum-based player. If you let him get hot and he can get into his emotions on a positive side, he will turn a game around in a hurry. Now, Hunter couldn't get the follow there that he wanted. He does leave his bag in front of the hole. Trevor earns first throw there with that. He'll take that point and see what he can do now with control of the board. Down in the loser's bracket, Eddie Grindersleeve gets the win over Byron Sisson. Devin Harbaugh with an early 5-2 lead over Ian Cripps in the loser's bracket as well. The winner of that one has to face A.J. Sims to get to Eddie. Trevor knew he left that one short when he let it go as he pleaded with it to get up. It got in front of the hole, didn't go in. Doesn't do any good, though, as a blocker, as Hunter is able to get over and around it. Hunter Thorne being very, very precise and methodical right now. But Trevor nets 2 points out of that round. 9-5 now as he tries to get on a roll. Checking in on the B bracket. Your king seat match is set. It's Joe Neistat versus Fisher Hamilton. Down in the losers bracket, we have Frank Modlin currently leading Trey Birchfield 10-0 on the left side of the bracket. On the right side of the bracket, we have Alex Rawls and Rosie Streaker tied at 2. Winner of that one will play Tyler Poitras. So that's everyone left alive in bracket B. And Hunter misses the airmail there, and a big, big round for Trevor. And as I mentioned, the last thing you want to do is let him get into his emotions on the positive side of things. And he's now up 12-9. He was struggling early. Now he's starting to feel it a little bit. And you can definitely feel the momentum swing to his side of the board. A miss there, though. A chance for Hunter to slow it down. And he does so, at least for the moment. Checking in on bracket C. I think we mentioned this one earlier. Tyler Cobb, Caden Allen will be your king seat match participants. In the losers bracket, we have Alec Ryan beating Joseph Johnson 8-0 on the left side of the bracket right now. On the right side, Matt Guy leading Nate Stevens 8-7. Winner of that will face Alex Hicks. So that's everyone left alive in bracket C. There's that clean airmail from Trevor. Followed by a clean airmail from Hunter. Four spot for Hunter that time. We have a lead change now. 13-12. These two battling it out for the king seat here in bracket A. All right, the final bracket that I have not went over recently, bracket D, we have Jamie Graham and Kyle Malone in the king seat match. Down in the losers bracket, Justin Stranger leads Noah Wooten 4-2 on the left side of the bracket. On the right side of the bracket, Cheyenne Renner and Ryan Wiedenfeld are tied at 4. That's who is left in bracket D. We have a wash there. As Trevor scoops all the bags out from underneath the hole.
Fisher Hamilton, Joe Neistat, you're on deck for the live stream. Joe Neistat and Fisher Hamilton on deck.
Hunter goes with a blocker with bag number 1. Trevor goes airmail, clips it, pulls it in. Doesn't pull that one in, leaving the blocker sitting there. A little bit on the left side of the hole. That bag out of play on the left. So this time, Trevor tries to go around it instead of over it. An opportunity for some points here for Trevor. And to take the lead back if he can push this in cleanly. And he does not. That will be 2 more for Hunter. That was a big bag right there. Trevor Brooks had a chance to score points and take the lead, and instead he gives up a couple. 15-12 now. Hunter takes the lead up to 3. Trevor going airmail, trying to grab that bag on the back of the hole. Now he's got 2 of them back there. Hunter with a great job parking his bag in the front of the hole. Let's see how Trevor responds. Is he going to go up again? He is. Now he's got the hole surrounded with 3 bags. All 3 have at least a piece of their bag in the hole. Well, not necessarily anymore. I guess technically that bag's still in the hole, but Hunter pushed a good portion of it outside the hole. So on the board, 10-3, a 7 showing for Hunter, meaning Trevor has to get something to go in here without that bag on the board going, or he's going to have to go 2 of his bags along with Hunter's bag if he wants to stay alive. And that won't do it. Hunter Thorne moves on to the king's seat in bracket A. Trevor Brooks will drop down to the loser's bracket, where he will sit in the loser bracket finals seat, waiting to see who survives to get to him. But congratulations, Hunter Thorne, our first king seat holder, holding the king seat from bracket A. We'll take a break, get set up for our next match, and be back with you in just a couple minutes. All right, welcome back, everyone. We have another king seat match here. between Fisher Hamilton and Joe Neistat. This time it's for bracket B, trying to get to the king seat of bracket B. Joe Neistat making a big name for himself in the pro division last year for the ACL. Fisher Hamilton joining the ranks this year. These bags are live. Great shot there from Fisher, showing his stuff early. Joe tried to roll over there. The bag just falls to the right side a little bit. Fisher able to bump his bag in and take 2 points there. So down in the loser's bracket of this bracket B, Frank Modlin took down Trey Birchfield 27-0 to sit over on the left side of the loser's bracket. He is waiting for Alex Rawls, Rosie Streaker game to finish. The winner of that will play Tyler Poitras, and the winner of that will face Mr. Modlin. Right now, Alex Rawls leads Rosie 16-6. So again, the winner of that will play Tyler Poitras, and then the winner of that game will play Frank. So we just watched Hunter Thorne take down Trevor Brooks for the king seat in bracket A.
Cobb,
in the loser's bracket, Eddie Grindersleeve sitting on the left side. AJ Sims taking on Devin Harbaugh on the right side. The winner of that will get to play Eddie Grindersleeve. And then Trevor Brooks sits up there in the loser bracket championship game waiting to see who can make it to him. Fisher cleaning up his own block there. In bracket C, and something tells me this might be the match we see next. In bracket C, the king seat match will feature Caden Allen and Tyler Cobb. That game has not started yet. Down in the losers bracket, Alec Ryan 20-19 over Joseph Johnson on the left side of the bracket. On the right side, Matt Guy leading Nate Stevens 20-9. And the winner of that will play Alex Hicks. All right, in bracket D, your king seat match is underway between Jamie Graham and Kyle Malone. Jamie leading 2-0. And in the losers bracket, this bracket's a little ahead of everyone else. Only 2 players remain in the losers bracket. Noah Wooten took down Justin Stranger, and Ryan Wiedenfeld took down Cheyenne Renner. So only 4 players left alive in bracket D. In that game, the loser bracket game is getting underway. Ryan Wiedenfeld versus Noah Wooten. And again, the winner bracket was Jamie Graham and Kyle Malone. That's everyone left in bracket D. In this match, Fisher Hamilton Early 5-2 lead over Joe Neistat. We saw Joe on this court earlier playing, I believe it was Jordan Kimbrell, if my memory serves me correctly, and he was just clinical, very, very methodical. Nothing too fancy. He just hit every shot he needed to hit for a big win. Have not seen Fisher Hamilton yet today, so this is our first opportunity to see him. The score will stay 5-2 with that hole clog. Nice roll shot right there from Mr. Neistat. Fisher cleans his blocker up, and Joe will try to finish it out. And he does. Fisher with a block on first bag. Nice job at covering from Joe. And now there's a little bit of a train going as that first bag goes into the hole. Joe kind of cuts the line there with his bag, getting it in front of Fisher's bag. And I believe all of those bags will still go. No, I was wrong. I think that bag just hit it in the wrong way, tried to come in at the wrong angle, and it just took up too much room and they clog. That's going to be a wash. We stay at 5-2. Fisher's first bag partially in the hole over on the right side. Joe stepping out a little bit for a better angle at this. Misses it to the left, ends up bumping Fisher in. He now has a bag mostly out of play. Fisher goes ahead and takes it all the way out of play. Oh, there's two of them over there for Joe now. Oh, but Fisher side rails it, letting Joe off the hook. Wow. Fisher had a chance for a huge round that time. He'll settle for 3. 8-2 here. Battling for the King's seat of bracket B. Open number 1, Rock Hill, South Carolina. Fisher with his 4-bagger. Same with Joe. Double 4-bagger there. Leaves your score at 8-2. Joe puts 2 of his in at the expense of the bag in his hand, which kicks over to the side. Fisher not happy with that shot there. Joe's going to go up. Oh, misses it off the back. Even with the miss off the back, he still takes a point, though. Joe's final bag doesn't go all the way in the hole. It hangs quarter of the way in. Fisher happy to just board it and take the wash in that situation.
Hanging in there, Mike?
I'm hanging in. Fisher with a blocker there on his first bag. After Joe has one in the hole, though, Joe with one mostly out of play unless he gets some help from Fisher. Most likely a push coming up from Fisher here. Push and replace. I don't think the bag fell all the way in, the bag he was pushing, but there's no way it survives 2 more bags. And there he goes. Fisher cleans them all up there for a big round. to increase his lead.
Hunter Singletary, court 52. Hunter Singletary, 52. Looking to sign up for a single blind draw, come on up here and see April.
All right, they head to the turn.
Blind draw.
This time, Joe showing a couple points if he can finish it up. And he does. 12-5 now. He'll have an opportunity to throw first for a bit. All right, they'll head to the turn. Joe looking to take a couple more points here. He'll get at least a couple. And that's what it'll be. Trying to feel some momentum switch over there for him. Good bag from Joe getting around that. Fisher is staying true to the block game. That bag finished poorly for Joe. And Fisher finishes up with a couple there, stopping the little run that Joe had going. Reminder of what they're playing for. They are playing for the King's seat in bracket B. There are 4 brackets here in open singles. The 4 bracket winners will all play each other in a single elimination playoff to determine who the overall champion is. So a win here, putting them in the King's seat, would make sure that whomever that player is, either Fisher or Joe, will, worst case scenario, finished second place in their bracket. Best case scenario, they need to be double dipped and have a great chance to move on to that single elimination playoff for the overall title. It was interesting there. Fisher coming up that short. I thought for sure he was going to go airmail. It was either a really short airmail or I misread the situation. Blocked there by Fisher. Trying to prevent Joe from getting these two bags, which he does. Joe hits the airmail, but that block prevented him from doing anything more than that. Two more. And much like we watched Joe Neistat earlier, just very methodically and slowly and deliberately beat Jordan Kimbrell. Fisher Hamilton doing the same to Joe now. Nothing too outstanding, no fantastically difficult or amazing shots, just very solid and steady all the way through. Hitting every shot it seems like that he needs to hit and not opening the door very much for Joe at all. Good cleanup there. Joe doing what he needs to do there, finishing up with his last bag. Staying alive is Joe Neistat, but Fisher Hamilton now 2 points away. With every bag he puts in the hole, the pressure shifts over to Joe and increases. Oh, that could be trouble. Depends on how this bag finishes. It finishes well. Now Joe is going to have to go in without Fisher. See if he can hit the back of the hole here, or he could hit a roll. And that'll do it. Fisher Hamilton taking down the king seat. Joe Neistat still alive, though. He'll drop down to the loser bracket championship game. We'll see who manages to face off against him. who survives the gauntlet that's in the loser bracket still. But congratulations, Fisher Hamilton. He is our second king seat holder. Hunter Thorne took down bracket A. Fisher takes down bracket B. Stick with us, and we'll bring you another one here as soon as we get the match sent to us. Congrats, Fisher.
Get your local points in, get on up here and sign up for Citgo Blood Draws. They do count for your local points. Come see April.
Come give you a hug before I left, son.
Gotta be careful of this vest.
Somebody said that I should have said what I was thinking about last night. You know when that restaurant they was talking about who your idol was? I just heard say it's like mine.
Did you tell her? Did he tell you? I told him, I said, she was totally loud.
All right, guys, welcome back. We have another king seat matchup here. This is bracket C. We have Caden Allen and Tyler Cobb playing for the king seat here. Our final king seat match is bracket D, where we have Jamie Graham leading Kyle Malone 20-5 right now.
Yeah, I was sitting there. I see one of her posts come up, the second picture of you guys and Eric, and I was like, whoa, hold on. We're playing favorites. I like it. You gotta switch it up, look. You gotta follow the son picture.
All right, so first round is scoreless here. Caden breaking into the scoring column here with a 4 spot in round number 2. And we're getting right down to it. Not many people left at all. Really quickly in bracket D, Jamie Graham won that king seat match. So Jamie Graham is awaiting the winner of Noah Wooten and Kyle Malone. That is bracket D, down to 3 players, Jamie, Noah, and Kyle, with Jamie sitting in the king seat. While Caden increases his lead to 6-0, I'm going to take a quick peek at bracket A, where we already know Hunter Thorne sits in the king seat. And the loser bracket championship is Trevor Brooks and Devin Harbaugh. And that game is just getting started. So 3 people left in bracket A, Hunter, Devin, and Trevor, with Hunter sitting in the king seat. Caden again with another 4 spot, 10-0, as we look at bracket C. Where bracket D, where Fisher Hamilton, it's not bracket D, bracket B, that's the last one we haven't looked at yet. Anyway, we just saw Fisher gain the king seat there over Joe Neistat, who sits in the loser bracket championship match. He's waiting for Alex Rawls and Frank Modlin to finish. Alex Rawls currently leads that 20-2. So that particular bracket's just slightly behind. And then finally, the bracket that we're currently in, Caden and Tyler playing for the king seat. The other 2 players left alive in the loser bracket are Alex Hicks and Joseph Johnson. Alex leading that one 6-2. So about a dozen or so players left alive in the field here in this open division. And Caden just continuing to pour it on. Another couple points, 12-0 over Tyler Cobb. We got Tyler on the boards. We got 2/3 of the brothers Cobb sitting across from me watching their brother play, presumably rooting for him.
I'd like to get the winner.
Yeah, we're getting down to it. Probably be in the next hour or so.
I'd like to grab.
Caden with another 4-bagger.
That would be the last one.
Tyler matches him.
The last team, the last player to win it, and then a photo, like a video of them getting their photo taken. That's the ending to it. TJ's always close. Brother.
Tyler going block there with bag number 2. It was handled nicely by Caden, and now Tyler's going to give up a couple more. 14-0. And just like a few of the other players I've been talking about, I feel like Caden hasn't been doing any super spectacular shots. They're just very solid. Almost mistake-free, you could call it, as he leaps out to this big lead. I feel like last night we had sort of the opposite. There were a lot of big frames, big rounds, great shots, just amazing shots. Thus far, as we get deep into the bracket here in singles, I feel like it's been the opposite. It's just been a lot of steady and consistent play. Obviously, there's been some really great shots as well, don't get me wrong. But last night, it was just chock full of them. Big rounds, big frames. Today's just been very, very steady and methodical for most of the players that are getting the W's.
Might see if anybody wants to go to capture content for them. But I don't think I'm going to send anybody else to Pomona, California. October. I like to try to be as mindful as I can. So a lot of travel and stuff.
Tyler with an unforced error there. Oh, and this time Caden lets him off the hook. And up to this point, Caden Allen throwing an 11.33 PPR. And Tyler not going to help him by knocking that surefire in. So that 10 for Caden, even though it's a wash, that's going to hurt his PPR, amazingly enough. The score will stay 14-0 though.
No, okay.
ACL 5G. All capital ACL. Share.
Big time airmail. There's a big shot. Nice drag from Caden Allen. Tyler cleans up what he can, but he can't get all of the bags on the board to go, leaving one of his own. And 2 more for Caden. 16-0. Down in the losers bracket of this bracket, Alex Hicks now leads 11-9. So the winner of, and that's over Joseph Johnson. The winner of that match, Alex Hicks and Joseph Johnson, will play the loser of the match you're watching right now. And Caden's been impressive this game. He'll take 2 more. Tyler just can't seem to get anything going. Caden's really not opening the door for him. Tyler Cobb throwing a 9.67 and trailing 18-0. Thanks to the 11.17 of Caden Allen. Caden has thrown 48 bags, but 43 of them in the hole. The other 5 have all been on. And the steady drum beat continues. 2 more for Caden on the back of another 4-bagger. Nine 4-baggers for Caden. 9 4-baggers out of 13 rounds. Make it 10 4-baggers out of 14 rounds. And that is a double 4-bagger. Score remains 20-0. But the question remains, who is going to slow Caden Allen down right now? Tyler needed to hit that and does. Stays 20-0. That 10, again, at the heights Caden is playing at, that 10 hurts his PPR unbelievably. He's just not making the mistake that Tyler needs to be able to capitalize. And Tyler now with 1 mostly out of play. He was going to step out and try to save it until Caden put that surefire of his own over there to the left. Good job by Tyler to get around it. I think Caden was trying to save that bag. And we may have an opportunity for Tyler finally. Depends on how these last couple bags play out. It's a great bag right there. But Tyler can stay on the right side, put 2 bags in for a couple points. That he does. And he gets a round of applause, being led by his brothers. Not sure if that was a sarcastic round of applause, but a round of applause nonetheless, as he gets on the board now. And he will throw first until the game is over. That will likely do it. Tyler misses his push off the back. He's going to stay out on the edge of the mat, try to save it, and misses it to the left this time, and that will do it. Caden Allen looks like a man on a mission at this point as he moves on to the king seat of bracket C. Tyler Cobb stays alive, though. He'll drop down to the loser's bracket where he's going to face the winner of Alex Hicks and Joseph Johnson. Alex Hicks currently leading that match 18-14. So we'll take a break, get a match sent our way, and be back in just a few. All right, the next match we're going to get is either going to be the Bracket A or Bracket D championship game. So it's going to be a moment or two before we get a match assigned. So stick with us. We'll be back just as soon as we have a championship match to bring you here from Rock Hill. So I think I figured out part of what happened yesterday, because I think I just did. One of these switches under here, I think I kicked, and those two cameras just reset to the default positions between matches. So I had to really quickly hook the cord up and try to get them fixed. But I think that's what happened yesterday is Jake was sitting here, he probably kicked one of those. And the cameras reset. And then that caused us a long time of trying to figure out. That was part of the problem. But I don't think that had anything to do with whatever was going on with the internet. That had nothing to do with it. That was a problem we had earlier in the day. But we couldn't figure out, it happened a couple of times, we couldn't figure out why the cameras kept resetting on us. Now I know why.
That's good. I like to, hey, if you figure it out, that's good. I like,
Jamie, when you guys going live?
you say and one.
Okay.
A-N-D ones. And one. So I don't know if you how much of a basketball fan. Stop me if I'm speaking to you like you're so in basketball, I shoot a shot and get fouled, and I make the shot, and there's a foul, and then I make the free throw. It's an and one, right? Because I hit the shot and I got an extra one because you fouled.
All right, David Perdue, Michael Hamlin, Matthew Roberts, Tanner Schultz. I moved you to 49, 53, go to 49.
Makes it and the extra point.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with our first bracket final of the day. Bracket D, we have Noah Wooten and Jamie Graham. Jamie throwing from the king seat. Just needs to win one match. Noah will need to double dip if he wants to take home the bracket. The winner of this will move on to the single elimination bracket championships, where the A, B, C, and D bracket winners will all play for the overall title. So these upcoming bags will be live here. There was the bag spin in favor of Noah Wooten. He's going to kick it off here. Bracket D championship, Wooten versus Graham. First bag in the hole. Jamie leaks his bag a little bit to the right. I think Noah put that precisely where he wanted it. Heading to the last bags of the frame here. Noah trying to cover it up. It looked like he left it out to the right himself. Jamie has a clean shot here to push. He gets it. Round one will end in a wash. Noah going block from this end. Gets Jamie to go off the back there. Noah's bag kicks a little to the left on him, though. Jamie recovering to try to minimize the damage. And actually, he may sneak away with a point. Depends on how Noah's last bag finishes on whether he can guarantee himself some points or not. 6 on 5 in favor of Jamie on the board right now. And this is going to be a free bag for Jamie Graham. He's stepping out to the edge of the mat. He'll take a point. Draws first blood and gets first throw. He's throwing Fire Vengeance bags. Noah Wooten throwing some BG Wizards. Jamie shoves Noah's bag out of the lane and takes whole control there. Noah misses to the left with his second bag, giving Jamie a big opportunity for a good frame here. Oh, the bag's... It's hard to tell from here if they're going to end up plugging all the way or not. Right now, they're even on the board, but if Jamie can pull the plug, well, and one of his fell. And he pulls the plug and gets them all to fall down the drain. 12 on 6. 6 spot for Jamie. 7-0 lead, throwing from the king seat. Noah again with a little kick to the left, has a bag out of play. Again over there to the left. Jamie trying to sneak in the right side. It won't drop quite yet, but he's got a good portion of the bag in the hole. Noah trying to save at least one of those bags, leaves yet another one out there. He's got 3 bags on the left. Jamie's got 1 bag hanging in the right side of the hole. If he can get that and this one to go, which he almost does, he's showing 10 on 3 right now, and that bag that's in the hole may still go for him. And they're going to have to drain. They're going to have to clear those bags underneath. I think that bag might have fallen had it not initially been stopped by those bags, but that's going to be a couple more there for Jamie Graham. 9-0. Your bracket A king seat match is finalized. It's going to be Hunter Thorne. I'm sorry, not king seat match, your championship match in bracket A. Hunter Thorne sitting in the king seat, taking on Devin Harbaugh, coming out of the loser bracket. That is your A bracket. Noah getting a little frustrated. He expects more out of himself. Bags are just kicking a little for him to the left and right. He's got another one. Actually, it's more left than anything else. He's got another bag over to the left. And one more time, his aimer is just off. Everything seems to be going left. 13-0 now. Jamie Graham with the lead. Again, from the king seat of bracket D. Noah needs to turn it around. Not only take this game, but one more if he wants to take home the bracket title. In bracket B, we're not quite to the championship of the bracket yet. But we have Fisher Hamilton sitting in the king seat. He's waiting for Alex Rawls and Joe Neistat to finish to see who he plays. Alex Rawls currently leading Joe 13-5. Again, Noah's got a couple bags on the left side. Not certainly possible. They're not definitely going to stay out. Yeah, now they're starting to fall. And they won't fall. Noah sneaks in the right. There they go. A delayed fall. Noah is on the board. He couldn't believe those bags didn't fall. I couldn't believe it either, but they eventually do. All right, in bracket C, Caden Allen sits in your king seat. He's waiting for Alex Hicks and Tyler Cobb to finish. Alex leading that game 9-0. Noah gets a good block up that time with bag number 3. V blocker in Jamie's lane. Jamie tries to go around it, goes off the back. That blocker, I mean, you can't necessarily make a bag stop in a V block, but it was well positioned from Noah. Put it just in the right spot. Got Jamie to miss right. The clean push there from Noah will net him 3 points. And now he's on the move at 13-5. Still a good deficit there, but at least he's moving up the scoreboard now. Another good block.
Hunter Thorne, Devin Harbaugh, you're on deck for the live stream. Hunter Thorne, Devin Harbaugh on deck.
Jamie, back of the hole. By leaving his own bag there in front, doesn't really give Noah a clean push opportunity. And he misses off the back with the push. And now, decision for Jamie, does he just go in or does he try to get creative and take that bag? He was going airmail. He knocks Noah off, but he doesn't hit the airmail. His bag doesn't fall. He'll take a 4 spot there, though, as he's now just 4 points away from taking down the bracket. Noah has a chance to split those orange fire vengeances now. Noah shooting for 2 points here, and he'll take them. 17-7. He's dug himself a pretty good-sized hole, but we all know that Noah can extend a game, to say the least. Just trying to get to a game 2 is Noah. Solid push and replace there for Jamie. Noah now has a bag off to the side, not out of play. He's going to step out and try to save it. With Jamie sitting on 17, he's just not wanting to concede any points. He does a great job of pulling it back into the hole. And Jamie cleans those bags all up and leaves a blocker there as we head to bag number 4 for each player. Noah trying to block it up, force Jamie to hit an airmail just for the wash. Jamie's probably thinking short airmail for points. We'll see. And he was, and he does. 2 points for Jamie Graham. Puts him a little closer. He's at 19 now. Noah did exactly what he wanted. He set that shot up to force Jamie to try it, and Jamie hit it. Big time shot right there. Now he's just one Noah Wooten missed bag away from this bracket championship. That might be it. The bag's not out of play, but it is not going to be easy to pull back in the way it is currently spun. Noah stepping out. He knows he needs to save it. He's using all the mat he possibly can. Clean airmail. He wanted to hit the right side of the hole. Hit it a little too clean. Jamie puts his bag in, forcing Noah to have to hit this shot right here. He must drag this bag to stay alive. Can't get it. Congratulations. Jamie Graham takes down bracket D. He is our first bracket winner. He'll move on to the single elimination bracket winner playoff. And we will reconfigure, bring you another bracket championship match here in just a moment. I believe this one's going to be Hunter Thorne and Devin Harbaugh. Stick with us. We'll have it in just a minute. All right, welcome back, everyone. We have another bracket championship to bring you. This is bracket A, Devin Harbaugh and Hunter Thorne. Hunter throwing from the king seat. These bags are live. Good shot from Devin right there from the edge of the mat, getting around that blocker. Devin covers that up with a block. Hunter now out to the edge. Oh! His bags just won't fall. And Devin's just going to forfeit his last bag.
Open singles bracket B championship game over on court 10. Alex Rawls will need a double dip. Fisher Hamilton, that's on court 10.
All right, we won't have the match, but bracket B championships are starting. Alex Rawls will need to double dip Fisher Hamilton, throwing out of the king seat. That's our bracket B finals. Jamie Graham has already taken down bracket D. You're looking at bracket A finals. Devin again all the way out to the edge of the mat. This time he knocks his bag in, but the bag in his hand goes off the back. Oh, Hunter Thorne lands on the stack, but they won't go. It's going to be 3 more for Devin. Devin out to a 4-0 lead here. First time we've seen Devin on the broadcast court today. He's throwing the new Cornhole Coastal Boardwalker bags, while Hunter Thorne is throwing the BG Wizards. We've seen him up here already. Devin, nice roll bag over the top there. Gets it to drop. Hunter blasts through there. Kind of makes his own way, pushes one of Devin's bags to the side. Devin's still able to grab it and pull it in. And Hunter can go in for a wash here. Oh, but it won't drop. 6-0 now in favor of Devin Harbaugh. Devin parks his bag in the front of the hole there. Hunter misses off to the right. Devin's push kicks to the left on him, though. That one doesn't, as it nestles right in the front of the hole. Ahead to the turn with Devin showing a couple. Hunter does have 2 bags hanging, one on either side. Devin goes right in between them, and can Hunter get something to fall with this bag? No, he can't even get that bag to fall. 4 more for Devin Harbaugh as he races out to a 10-0 lead here. Trying to take down bracket A. Again, he's throwing the new Cornhole Coastal Boardwalker bags, while Hunter Thorne is throwing the BG Wizard bags. Nice cut there from Devin. Good cleanup from Hunter. That bag hangs a little left for him, and now this might be Hunter's opportunity to get some points, although Devin's not conceding this bag. He's stepping out. Hits the airmail, gets a piece of that bag. It may be enough of it to get it to fall. Oh, masterfully done by Hunter Thorne. He crawls in the right side without helping that bag. It wouldn't have needed much help at all, and Hunter gave it zero help. On the board with 2 points. Stops the blitzkrieg that Devin had started.
All right, sit and go blind draws. Come on up here and sign up with game rules. Sit and go blind draws.
Devin leaks another bag out there to the left. Now he's just trying to minimize here, hold it to 2. And with an open board, pretty much a done deal. 10-4 now. Hunter trying to get a little momentum after Devin raced off to a 10-0 lead. Great bag from Devin Harbaugh. And a good cleanup from Hunter Thorne. We're seeing some technically sound shots here. Just like you were to draw them up if you were to try to teach somebody. Hunter's last bag, though, does not cooperate. Kicks over to the left side of the hole. Oh, and Devin Harbaugh had pretty much an open hole for a couple points and to steal momentum back. Couldn't get it to go. So we have our last bracket championship matchup set. Alex Hicks outlasts Tyler Cobb. So he will face Caden Allen in the bracket C championship match. Heading to the last bags here. Even. Devin gets one of his to go. Couldn't get the clean follow. Allows Hunter to roll in. Oh, my bad. I miscounted the bags. Devin still has a bag in his hand. And the net result is going to be it's still 10-4. All right, they head to the turn with Hunter showing a couple. And a couple is what it will be. 10-6 now. Devin raced out to a 10-point run to start the game. Hunter now puts together a 6-point run of his own. Jamie Graham has already taken down bracket D. You're looking at the bracket C championship match. Hunter is throwing from the king seat, currently trailing 10-4. Alex Rawls leading Fisher Hamilton 6-2 in his match. That's in bracket B. Alex is throwing from the loser's bracket, so he will need to win twice.
Good shot, boy.
And I mentioned
Eli Porter, the advanced singles champion of Open number 1. Get on up here. I need your autograph and a picture.
shout out to Eli Porter, hometown boy, taking down advanced singles. Good job, Eli. Hunter and Devin throw up another wash. Devin's going to take a timeout, assess the situation here. And the new rules, you get 3 timeouts in singles. All right, misses the airmail there. Going to make it 10-7. Hunter's run still continuing. After giving up the first 10 points, he scored the next 7. Good job from Devin sneaking in the right side there. Hunter follows it in the exact same spot. Devin pulls that initial bag of Hunter's in with that bag. And now both players are 3 bags deep into their 4-bagger. There's one of them. And there's the other one, a double 4-bagger there. This time Hunter leaves his hanging out to the right a little bit. Chance for Devin to stop the momentum that Hunter had gained. Ooh, unforced error there from Hunter with bag number 4.
Attaboy, D.
Devin capitalizes with a 4 spot, and he stops the bleeding with a big frame. 14-7 now. He opens up a 7-point gap. Reminder, Hunter, though, is in the king seat, so Devin will need to win twice if he wants to win this bracket.
Excited for you guys. You guys in front. No, I know. What specific bag? You gonna throw slick?
Me and Bubba think them said it yesterday. I don't know if he's going to fight 5th or 7th. perfect with 5 or 6 games. Right here, when I got here, I just couldn't slide. And I went over to play Devin. I'm like, man, I need to switch, but I'm not going to. And I couldn't slide him in. He just went in and slide 12 and we just get started.
So Devin Harbaugh lost his first game of the day to Blaine Rozier, 23-7. So it's been a long day of throwing through the losers bracket for Devin to get to this point. First game of the day he went down and has not dropped a match since. Trying to quickly count. It looks like he has won 10 matches straight since losing his first match. 10 matches in a row to get to this point. He's trying to make it 11. And he's on the precipice of making it 11 as he leads 20-7 here against Hunter Thorne. But he'll need to make it 12 in a row if he wants to win the bracket. That'll do it. That point will give Devin what he needs to win his 11th match in a row after losing his first match of the day. Ran off 10 straight in the losers bracket prior to that match. And now they will reset, run it back again, and this match will be for the bracket championship to join Jamie Graham in the 4-player playoff. Devin throwing first in the hole. Devin threw a 9.65 that game to Hunter's 8.82. And Hunter able to draw first blood here in what is the final match of bracket A. Long weekend of cornhole here in Rock Hill. A lot of great matches, great cornhole. Last night was absolutely nuts in the doubles bracket finals and the matches leading up to the bracket finals. Just some crazy good matches. I think everything that was on the broadcast court was an exciting, close match. Hunter with a miss on bag 4 gives Devin a chance, and Devin says, thank you very much. I'll take a tie ball game at this point. Devin with a couple bags out of play here. In danger of giving up a 4 spot. As they head to the last 2 bags of the frame here. Oh no, it could be even more than that. Hunter does take advantage there. That's going to be a big 6 spot. 8-2 now. It's a good recovery shot from Devin Harbaugh there. Getting around that blocker. Hunter cleans the blocker up. That bag bleeds to the right a little bit. Devin takes whole control right there with his boardwalker. Devin pushes the bag in that was in the front of the hole. Bag in his hand skips over the back of the hole. But that's going to give him a couple points. 8-4. Gives him first throwback. Playing for the bracket championship. Jamie Graham has already taken down one of the 4 brackets. Fisher Hamilton sitting in the king seat playing against Alex Rawls and one of the other ones.
What I meant by that is he might just be throwing his spots or the singles or whatever. I don't know what the range was.
Devin really needs to try to get one of these bags to fall. Oh, and he doesn't. He goes off the back as well. Wow, that's going to be a 7 spot for Hunter Thorne. 15-4 now. Just when you thought Devin had all the momentum, Hunter comes out this game and flips the script. 15-4 now.
Stuff
Then in the final bracket, we have Caden Allen sitting in the king seat. Alex Hicks challenging him. That game has not started yet, so that may be our next match. Sweet back of the hole drag right there. That's going to net Devin a couple points as he tries to switch momentum back to his side. Running out of runway here as Hunter's sitting on 15. This is game 2 of the championship. Devin already won game 1. Hunter now sits only 6 points away from taking down the bracket. So Devin trying to get on a roll here. Good push. That leaves Devin's bag hanging out there. On Hunter with a miss now evens it up. Oh, the airman won't go. Difficult shot here, but if Hunter can sneak in, he can take some points, and he does. He sneaks in the left side of the hole, leaves Devin's bag sitting on the right side there. Looks like Devin's bag, I think, was on the sticky side. So Hunter will take down a couple points, and he'll get to 17. 17-6. When you get to 17, you never know what's going to happen because all it's going to take is just a couple missed bags, one bag hanging in the hole, one errant shot, and you win. I should say one missed bag, one errant shot by your opponent, and you can win. But as I'm saying that, Hunter has missed a couple bags there to the left. Devin doesn't look like he's anywhere near giving up 4 points this round. In fact, he's looking like he might take 4 points. Hunter finishes up, tries to minimize after missing his first 2 bags. But Devin with a 4-bagger there he takes 4 points. He does take those 4 points I was talking about. Instead of them going to Hunter, they go to Devin, 17-10 now. The point remains, though, at any time, if Devin has a little bit of an off frame and misses a couple bags, Hunter can strike and take home the match. But Devin looking pretty determined, like he doesn't want to miss another bag this entire match. All right, Devin's going to take one of his timeouts. Get 3 timeouts in singles this year. He's assessed the situation. Big shot with a lot of bags in the hole, in the front of the hole. He trampolines off the back.
Cheyenne Renner, if you're still here, come to the director's table, please. Cheyenne Renner.
Hunter misfires. Not able to take full advantage there. Devin with a 4 spot. Despite that missed airmail. And just like that, he's up to 14, 17-14. Hunter knows he needs to take it home soon. Devin's starting to settle into a bit of a rhythm here. Devin blocks Hunter's lane. Hunter covers it up. But now Devin has a clean lane here. That is just perfectly clean for Devin as he just goes right to left better than any player I know. And there's a great example of it. And he's now showing a 4 as they head to the last bags. He talked that bag in the hole. And wow, what a turn of events. We have a lead change late here. Devin Harbaugh now 20-17 on top of Hunter Thorne. It was 17-7 at one point. Devin has reeled off 13 straight. I mentioned at one point it looked like Devin looked like he didn't want to miss another bag. I felt like I could almost sense him settling into that determination. And he definitely has went on a tear. He does have a bag that's outside the lane. He manages to get it back in. Still having to work a little bit to save that bag. Not an extremely difficult shot here for Devin Harbaugh, as he does clean it up for a 4-bagger. And this bag must go in, and it does. Look like it might have stopped short just a little bit as it hit the brakes, but it goes ahead and crawls in the hole. 20-17 it remains. And as I mentioned, once you get to 17, your opponent only needs to miss a couple bags for you to win. But now you're Devin sitting on 20. You're waiting on Hunter to just miss one bag.
Take it down the B bracket. Don't leave. You got to play your final 4.
Devin coming up short with his first bag. Hunter takes advantage by putting a block up. Alex Rawls completed the double dip over Fisher Hamilton in bracket B, so Alex joins Jamie Graham as bracket winners. And we're right down to it right here in bracket A, and it's looking pretty good for Hunter right now as Devin has a bag off the board. Oh, it's 7-on-2 on the board right now. And that will do it. Wow, what a topsy-turvy up and down finish. Just when you thought Devin had all the momentum, Hunter comes back and takes control. Devin comes back from a 10-point deficit to get to 20. And then Hunter Thorne with a big round there at the end takes home the W, takes home the bracket for bracket A. So Devin Harbaugh now joins Alex Rawls and Jamie Graham as our 3 bracket winners.
Congratulations, Hunter Thorne. You're the 3rd of our final 4 for open singles. Next up on the live stream, we have Alex Hicks. Needs to double dip.
And next up, we're going to have Caden Allen sitting in the king seat, being challenged by Alex Hicks to see who our final bracket winner is. That is bracket C, I believe. Yes, bracket C. Caden Allen and Alex Hicks. We'll stay right here. We won't take a break. They're already here tossing their warm-up tosses. Caden throwing from the king seat. He has been throwing nothing but heat from what I've seen all day. Last time he was on the broadcast court, he threw over an 11. PPR. I have not seen the knuckle tap or the bag spin yet. I believe these are still down and backs. I've seen no indication otherwise at this point. Yeah. Caden shooting open board airmails. So this matchup is going to feature the BG Wizards of Alex Hicks and the Lucky Bag Surefires of Caden Allen. All right, and we now have the bag spin. I couldn't tell who won. It might have been Alex. Nevertheless, yes, it is Alex. These bags are live. Alex throwing out of the loser's bracket. Caden trying to defend the throne of the king's seat. Alex was knocked to the loser's bracket by Tyler Cobb in somewhat authoritative fashion, 22-6. But once he got down there, Alex Hicks beat Matt Guy 22-6. Then turned around and beat Joseph Johnson 21-19. And then he got his revenge on Tyler Cobb 21-12. In order to get to Caden Allen. And he gets a big 7 spot there in the first round. Caden leaks another bag out there to the right. Now he's got one to the left. That one's definitely in play. The one on the right could still be in play. Good bag from Alex there. Caden elects to just slide that in and give up his 2 points. And a fast 9-0 start for Alex Hicks in Game 1 of the Bracket C Championship. Oh, my bad. I must have miscounted that. I'm sorry. I apologize. Caden scored 2 that time. I transposed the bag that was on the board. So 7-2, Caden gets on the board and gets first throw. And those bags are just waiting to have the plug pulled on that drain. Alex with a couple there. Now he gets up to 9, but it's 9-2 instead of the 9-0 I tried to make it earlier. Going to be 2 more for Caden. 9-4. As he earns first throw back. Again, Caden is throwing from the king's seat. Only needs to win either this game or the next game to take home the bracket. Alex will need to win 2 in a row. Still somewhat early in this one. But he's got a 7-point lead now, 11-4.
Can I get Thomas McClure and Mike Hamlin to board 15? Thomas McClure, Mike Hamlin, board 15.
That's going to be 2 more as that Surefire is just hanging on the edge there.
Henry to board 12. John Henry to board 12.
13-4, Alex opening up a sizable lead now, I would say. Not insurmountable, obviously, but a sizable lead for Alex here in game 1. Players are playing pretty rapid fire right now. There's a double 4-baggers. They both settled into a rhythm right there. Rapid fire again as I'm trying to train my brain not to keep turning my head back to my left. Giving myself whiplash because they're just throwing too fast. Just keep looking at the board. Double 4-bagger. 13-4. Score remains. Alex continues on with first throw. Trying to come out of the loser's bracket. Win 2 in a row. To join Jamie Graham, Hunter Thorne, and Alex Rawls as bracket winners. Alex with really the first missed bag he's had in quite a while, and Caden's able to capitalize and grab a couple points, 13-6 now. So after earning that first throw, Caden elects to go straight in with his first bag. Second bag, he's going to hang in the front of the hole, which Alex promptly covers up. Alex is trying to roll over the stack there. Caden goes airmail, trampolines off, does knock his own bag in, though. And Alex misses the airmail, giving Caden a couple more. as he tries to cool Alex off from his fast start. Both players looking like they're content to just stack bags in the hole right now from this end. 4-bagger for Caden. Oh, that bag comes up short. It hit the front of the board, it looked like. Couldn't make it all the way to the hole from Mr. Hicks. So that's going to be 2 more for Caden. Just like that, he's within 3 points at 13-10. Alex's airmail not quite crisp enough as it hits the back.
Dusty Thompson.
Won't fall.
We have a moment to the director's table. Dusty Thompson.
Again, from this end, it seems like both players are content to just keep going in the hole. Alex with a miss there to the left, though, trying to pull it back into the hole. And there it goes. And there's double 4-bagger. Score stays 13-10. That bag kicking over to the left a little bit might cost Alex. Can he get it here? No, he cannot. 2 for Caden, and we got ourselves a 1-point game. A reminder, Caden throwing from the king's seat just needs to win game 1. Alex needs to take this one down as well as 1 more. Good roll shot there. Caden cleans them all up. And Alex finishes for a double 4-bagger there. The score's going to stay 13-12. Big time airmail there from Caden. What kind of answer are we going to get from Alex? He may have been trying to, can't tell if he was trying to push his bag on the right there, if he was wanting to roll over the top. But that's going to be a 4 spot. We have a lead change. Caden Allen now taking the lead, 16-13, trying to avoid a game 2. Perfect block there. Covered up very well by Mr. Hicks. Coming down to the last bag. Last bags. Caden cleans them all up. And Alex with an open board. It goes over the right side of the hole. It won't fall. 2 more for Caden. And he's building up some momentum now as he gets closer to the finish line. 18-13. Trying to join Jamie Graham, Alex Rawls, and Hunter Thorne as bracket winners here at ACL Open number 1 from Rock Hill. Alex with that missed bag over there. Going to allow Caden to get to 20. Caden in the driver's seat right now. He's already throwing from the king seat, and he's sitting on 20 points in game 1. Alex is going to have to score the next 8 points of this game and then win another game if he wants to take down this bracket. Looks like he might have Caden outside the hole with a couple bags here so far. Caden may have been trying to pull one of those bags back over. But that's going to be a 4 spot for Alex. 20-17. We've got ourselves a ball game here. All right, buckle up. Here we go, right down to the wire. Final bracket to be decided. Game 1, 20-17. Four-bagger for Alex. 4-bagger for Caden. Double 4-baggers for both young men. 20-17 the score remains. Alex still throwing first. Not that there's a lot of points left to be scored in this game, but Alex will throw first until this game is over, one way or the other. Both players put their first 2 bags in the hole. Alex in with bag number 3, followed by Caden. Oh, that bag comes up short, and a potential game-winning shot, and that will do it. The bracket belongs to Caden. Congratulations to Caden Allen taking down bracket C. Alex Hicks, what a wonderful run. I don't think there's a single person in here rooting against the kid, probably including Caden. So good run for Alex Hicks, but Caden Allen bringing the heat.
Give me just one moment and I will make this bracket.
So the final bracket winners, the final four, will be Caden Allen, Alex Rawls, Jamie Graham, and Hunter Thorne. They will play in a single elimination playoff to see who the overall Open champion is. And we'll bring that to you in just a few minutes. We'll take a quick break while they set the bracket up. We'll be back in just a few minutes from Rock Hill. All right, welcome back, Cornhole fans. Back to Rock Hill, South Carolina, the cornhole mecca, cornhole capital of the world. We are here for the final four, your final four bracket winners, playing it off single elimination to see who your overall Open singles champion is. Match number one features bracket winner Alex Hicks taking on bracket winner Caden Allen. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong scoreboard. I'm reading. It's Alex Rawls taking on Caden Allen. Caden with a 1-point round right out of the gate. We got Score Zone updated now. Got a battle of lucky bags going on right now. We got lucky bag surefires being thrown by Caden Allen. Looks like pro snipers being thrown by Alex Rawls. Again, single elimination. 5-0 lead for Caden Allen right now. His was the last bracket to finish. So, depends on which side of the coin you want to look at. He's either the most tired or he's the freshest because he just came out of a match. That bag's going to come up short from Caden. And Alex with the clean push right there. Trying to get pumped up a little bit. Big 5 spot's going to even it up. 5 apiece. After this match, we're going to see Jamie Graham taking on Hunter Thorne. And then the winner of those 2 matches will face off for the overall championship. Oh, what a sick shot from Caden Allen. Alex Rawls dared him to hit it. He hit it. A 4 spot to take momentum back. I believe they were looking at that surefire there, or I'm sorry, that pro sniper of Alex's to make sure it wasn't going to fall. Big time shot from Caden Allen right there. He bleeds that one out to the right a little bit. And that one is off the back. And Alex now with an opportunity for another big round coming from this direction. Oh, that bag barely crawls in the front of the hole. That'll be 5 for Alex on successive rounds from my left. And that's going to change the lead. 10-9 now. Alex, after Caden hit that big shot to take 4 points from the end of the floor that they're currently on. That was a really solid roll right there from Caden to leave that bag hanging in the front left of the hole. Good shot from Alex now. He's got both of his bags partially in the hole. One more than the other. They both have a chance to go. Oh, and that bag finished strangely for Caden. He took both of Alex's in and his bag kicked off to the side. And that's going to be 2 more for Alex. 12-9. Alex temporarily stepped out to the edge of the carpet thinking about maybe a push there from the side. Looked like he ended up trying to decide to roll it. It rolls all the way over everything, including the hole. But Caden's roll was not any more successful in finding the hole. So no change in the score here as they wash it out. (12-9) it stays. Alex still throwing first. That bag misses to the left. If he had to go get it, he could go get it, but I don't think there's a pressing need for him to address that bag at this point. So for all intents and purposes, I think that bag's out of play. That bag's not going to be easy to get. Good solid push there from Caden. There we go. Good bag from Alex Rawls to collect that one bag, but he leaves that initial bag hanging on the back left side of the hole to allow Caden to get within a point and take first throw here. Oh, sweet airmail drag right there from Alex Rawls. And Caden misses his push. Will Alex go airmail again? He does, but it won't go. But he will get a couple points there. When Caden missed that push, Alex did not hesitate to go for the kill shot. He'll take a couple and extend the lead back to 3 after Caden had crawled to within 1. Caden doing a really good job of getting around that bag there on the right. Wonder if he can go airmail here, hit the back for a 4 spot. Looked like he went for a roll shot there. He'll take 2, and he's back to within a point. Alex sprays his bag to the left there, giving Caden an opening for potential lead change. And Caden takes advantage. 15-14 now. Wouldn't expect this match to not be close. The 4 bracket winners all playing lights out all day today. All right, they're even on the board. Each player with 1 bag left in their hand. Oh, and big airmail from Caden. Can Alex answer? Of course he can. We'll have a wash there after a couple big-time airmails by a couple great players. 15-14, the score stays. They got a little bit of a train going there. It's on Alex's side of the board. Caden goes up. Trampolines off. Oh, another one off. Alex going to take a timeout here. Caden's showing a point right now. He's got one in and one on. Alex has 3 on. And 1 in. As he hits the back of the hole there for 2 points and a lead change. 16-15. We need a bell here for every time the lead changes. We've had a lot of them today. And Alex promptly misses the open board with the first bag of the next round after the big airmail. Head to the turn here with Caden showing a couple. Alex with another big time airmail, gets a drag that time. And Caden with a big time airmail for the wash. Clutch airmail followed by clutch airmail right there. They are playing for a chance at the finals of Open number 1. Both players are bracket winners. Playing in the single elimination bracket winner championship. The winner of this match will face the winner of Hunter Thorne and Jamie Graham. Yet another lead change. Ring the bell. 17-16. Caden Allen now with the lead. Alex goes up for the airmail first, misses it off the back. Now Caden going to take a timeout. Oh, he tried to play it safe. He ended up bumping Alex's bag in the hole. That'll be one more for Caden, I believe. 18-16 now. I think Alex decided to avoid shooting that airmail. He just didn't want to take a chance on putting a bag off the board. Alex stepping out for a better angle at this push. Great job. Great job. He's showing a couple as they each have one bag left in their hand. Caden misses the airmail. And that's going to be a 3 for Alex. If he could have gotten it to go, would have been ball game. And ring the bell, yet another lead change. 19-18. Alex Rawls now up by a point with first throw. And now he has a bag out of play. Uh-oh, maybe 2 bags out of play. Caden sensing blood in the water with a hard push up the middle now. He's showing 4. Alex going to step out to try to save this. This is in for the win. And he doesn't get it. He'll take 2 and put him on 20. He had an open board for the win. Hits the dead spot at the front of the board. And he'll only get 2. Ring the bell. Another lead change. Back and forth they go. 2019 now. Caden with the lead. And Alex was sure the game was over. Given a second wind, and oh no, Caden now with 2 bags over to the side. They're still gettable, but not an enviable position for him to be in right now. He's thinking about how he wants to approach this. He can give up 1 point. He cannot give up 2 points. Actually push those bags a little further out of the hole. Alex basically has a 4-bagger to win it now. Parks his bag in front of the hole. And now Alex will take it home. Alex Rawls with an improbable win there at the end. It looked like Caden Allen had it. Great run by Caden, showing his stuff. Took down a bracket, could not take down Alex Rawls. Alex Rawls moves on. He'll face the winner of Hunter Thorne and Jamie Graham. We'll take a quick break and come back with that match here in just a couple minutes.
Hey, Alex. Skinnier teeth, Rawls.
If you have a tab open over in the headquarters, you need to go.
Skinnier
close
teeth,
it out.
Rawls.
If you have a tab open in the headquarters, please go close it out. They are leaving us soon.
Seriously. That game, that was crazy. All right, welcome back, Cornhole fans. We have 2 more matches to bring you tonight to end the weekend. We have the match in front of you, Hunter Thorne versus Jamie Graham, 2 bracket winners battling it out to see who will go to the overall championship match against Alex Rawls, who just outlasted Caden Allen in a nail-biter. So Hunter and Jamie are doing their down and back right now, and then they will get started. I believe they got one more set of tosses, and then they're going to start back on the opposite end. For singles, it all comes down to this. Both of these men won their brackets. Both of them winning it from the king's seat. One game to see who moves on to play Alex Rawls, who won his bracket from the loser's bracket. He double-dipped Fisher Hamilton, who had earned the king's seat. We just saw Alex again outlast Caden Allen. Again, that game probably had at least a half dozen, if not more, lead changes. And the final one coming at the end and it tilting the game in favor of Alex. So now we're going to have the bag spin. And these bags are live. Hunter Thorne leading it off against Jamie Graham. Only 3 players left alive in this entire field. Alex Rawls waiting for the winner of these 2 gentlemen.
Boy.
Jamie drawing first blood there. 2-0 lead. Hunter with a bag sitting on the edge of the hole again, similar to the first round. Jamie helps it out a little bit. Hunter tried to go get it. Worked against him as he misses the airmail. That'll be a 5 spot. And that's going to give Jamie a big head start, 7-0. Staking one of the best players in the game to a 7-point lead to start out. Definitely not the way Hunter wanted to start. We have been treated to a lot of close games here on the broadcast court all weekend. Oh, Hunter off with his airmail there.
Yes, sir.
Jamie with a roll shot, couldn't quite make it. I'm sorry, I apologize for not switching the camera. Jamie had a roll shot there that almost made it to the hole, but not quite. And this is not the way Hunter envisioned this game starting off. He's now down 11-0. Jamie starting to pick up steam. Both players just stacking bags in the hole this round. And as I say that, Hunter leaves one short to the left. See if Jamie can get around it successfully. He does. And just like that, 2 more. Jamie is on a roll, trying to get to Alex Rawls for the overall championship here in open singles. Oh, Hunter with 2 bags to the left side now. And Jamie, I'm sure, sensing the finish line here, picking up momentum as he's going along. Good job by Hunter to pull that one partially back into the hole. Jamie trying not to help it at all. Hunter not able to help it for him, unfortunately. That's going to be another 4. Jamie 17-0 in the blink of an eye. Alex Rawls, I'm sure nearby somewhere, warming up. Jamie now with a bag outside the lane, giving Hunter a chance to get something started. He goes blocker with bag number 3, potentially trying to make it more than a couple points. Jamie not biting. He's not being tempted into anything crazy with such a large lead. Oh, and Hunter almost clips that bag. If it was a little closer to the hole, I think he would have had it. He'll take 2 points, get on the board, 17-2, but he's going to need to get on a roll right now. Good bag by Hunter, cleaning up his block. Jamie debating stepping out to try to get that bag. Comes back in tight to the board. Parks that one in the front of the hole. We'll see how Hunter approaches his 4th bag here. Just goes to push it in. His bag hangs in the front of the hole. Now Jamie's going to step out. Hits the airmail, drags the wrong bag. That'll be 2 more for Hunter as he tries to get a little something going here. Jamie with the first 17 points of this game. Good blocker. I'd assume that's exactly where Hunter intended that bag to go. Hunter trying to cut around it or flop over the hole there, or over the bags. Goes off the back. Jamie playing it safe, just putting another bag on the board. Free bag for Jamie here. He could go for the hole. I'm almost certain he's going to. This would put him on 20 if he can hit it. No damage if he misses it. No, he plays it safe. He'll take first throw. Jamie playing it conservative. I think he's a more conservative player than people give him credit for, including myself in that situation. I thought for sure he would go for back of the hole and try to get to 20. But he knows with such a large lead, he doesn't have to really try anything crazy. And to my point, Hunter with a miss on his cover bag there gives Jamie an opportunity for a couple points to put him on 20 right now.
If you are parked out on the loading dock ramp, I need you to move your vehicle ASAP, please, before you are ticketed and towed.
Jamie cuts around the stack there,
Loading dock ramp.
hits the hole nicely,
Vehicle ASAP. You will be ticketed
and Hunter is going to need to make something happen here. Jamie with his last bag. Now I would imagine he's probably going to just block these up. I think he was trying to punch his bag in the hole. Worst case scenario, he would end up with a block. But unfortunately for him, it kicks off the board. And I believe that's going to be it. That's a 9 on 6. That's going to do it. Jamie Graham with the win. He will move on to face Alex Rawls. Congratulations, Jamie Graham. Great run for Hunter Thorne, taking down his bracket, but just couldn't quite get past Jamie Graham. Jamie Graham was on a roll. So we're going to take a very, very quick break right now, and we'll be back with your championship match for Open number 1 between Alex Rawls and Jamie Graham in just a minute. All right, Cornhole fans, welcome back for the final time for Open number 1 to Rock Hill, South Carolina. We are at the ACL headquarters. This is your Open Singles Championship match. Jamie Graham versus Alex Rawls. One game. Winner is your champion. Jamie won the bag spin and throws first.
Just a reminder, if you have a tab open over at the HQ, please go close out that tab, or they're going to charge you a lot more than what is needed.
Alex missed an airmail. Jamie hit an airmail. That's the difference in this round so far. Alex still has a bag in the hand to hit. That's 2 on the ground for him. And a 6-point round for Jamie to start the game. To tell you how dominant Jamie Graham has been, let me walk you through who he's played so far. His first game, he played Matt Morton. He won 22-5. Then he beat Danny Seals 25-0. Then he beat Jim Glasscock 21-2. Derek Holland 22-2. Jamie Graham beat Cheyenne Renner 24-8. And then he beat Kyle Malone 22-5. And then 24-7 over Noah Wooten. Did not give up double digits in any game during bracket play. Any game. And then in the first game of the playoffs here, he took down Hunter Thorne. I believe he only gave up about 4 points, if I remember right. So Jamie Graham has not given up double digits to anybody yet on the day. Wow. And he comes out roaring. $16-0 after 2 rounds against Alex Rawls in the championship match. Jamie Graham laying down a marker for the season. Alex has had a pretty great day too. Don't get me wrong, but he did have to come out of the loser's bracket in his bracket, so I do know that he suffered at least 1 loss on the day. Jamie's dominance has just been from start to finish. Again, he hasn't given up double digits to anybody. The most points he's given up is 8, and that was to Cheyenne Renner. And it's not like he was playing a bunch of weak players. As a matter of fact, every single player Jamie Graham has played today is an ACL pro, and he didn't give up double digits to any of them. I mean, just dominant. And 3 rounds into this game, 20-0 over Alex Rawls. I mean, come on. I know Alex is off a little bit right now, granted, but Jamie's still hitting his shots. He's just in rare form right now. The only thing Alex can say that's somewhat positive about the situation is at least it's not a double dip. He just has to win one. So if he can score 21 in a row, he's okay. He doesn't have to win 2 against Jamie. But the way Jamie's throwing right now, just scoring a point is a chore. Back of the hole, clean as a whistle, smacks that back. Alex not able to get it done. Jamie Graham, in rather anticlimactic fashion, takes down open number 1 here in Rock Hill. Congratulations, Jamie Graham. Dominant performance. Looking forward to a strong season from Mr. Graham. That's going to do it for us. Thank you for tuning in. At the next Open, I believe Mr. Wally Castler, K9, will be back on the mic. Look forward to seeing you all then. Take care, and we're out.